I think everything's working. So yeah, let's continue with the C++20 tutorial here. Till now we just read everything, so there wasn't much like doing actually something, but just general information. And so I think this is now the time where we actually do something, and now we'll learn and try out concepts. So yeah, we'll just start with that and see how that goes. And then yeah, I'll just read out everything. And we can then look at that. I think this is also big enough. Yeah, okay. Let's go with that and then just start. Okay. Two wrong approaches. Get started with a short motivation for concepts. Concepts are one of the most impactful features of C++20. Consequently, it is an ideal starting point to present the core language features of C++20. Okay. Prior to C++20, we had two diametrically opposed ways to think about functions or classes, defining them for specific types or defining them for generic types. In the latter case, we call them function templates or class templates. Both approaches have their own set of problems. Let's discuss them. Okay, so this definitely just a little more repetition, but I think that's fine to do. Too specific. It's tedious work to overload a function or re-implement a class for each type. To avoid that burden, type conversion often comes to your rescue. What seems like a rescue is often a curse. So before I didn't read through the programs, but rather read the description, I think I will continue that here. Because most of the time they actually explained all that was in the description. And I think for that, maybe one smaller will actually be better. Yeah, okay. Okay. In the first case, line 10, the double, I start with a double and end with an int in line 12. Yeah, okay. In the second case, I start with a bool 16 and else also end with an int 18. 16 bool 18 need int. Okay, yeah. So there will be direct conversion in the moment the double will be put into the method with the integer. And then we'll get like, I think, cut result here and then 1 or 0 there. Yeah, so we got the cutted result, only the integer remains, and then for true we get a 1. The program exemplifies two implicit conversions. Yes, we know that. Narrowing the conversion. Invoking getInt with a double gives you a narrowing conversion. A narrowing conversion includes a loss of accuracy, which we should avoid. Yeah, that's like going from 1 to 3, 4 to 1. Integral promotion. But the other way around is also not better. Invoking get int with a bool promotes the bool to an int. Surprised? Actually not. Many C++ developers don't know which data type they get when they add two bools. So here it is as a template. C++ Insights visualizes the source code above after the compiler transformed the function template during instantiation. Okay. Okay, let's see that. You have a general one, and then if defined insights use template, we have the static cast to int and then the addition to then like work in the integer space and not booleans, not with booleans. Lines 6 to 12 are the crucial ones in the image above. Yeah, we get that. Oh, and on the music, I think today I'll just listen to this record and then just some MTGA records. But maybe I might just listen to a new songs playlist that I have like while playing Magic, but we'll see how that goes. Just so that I don't have like these breaks of music when playing Magic, because I like not always can stand up and turn a record. Yeah, but we'll see. Okay, so where was I? The crucial lines above, right? The template instantiation of the function template add creates a full specialization with the return type int. Both bools are implicitly promoted to integer. My conviction is that we rely for convenience on the magic of conversions because we don't want to overload a function or re-implement a class for each type. Let me try the other way and use a generic function. Maybe this is our rescue? I guess not. Oh, well, it helps, but it definitely has other problems, right? Sorting a container is a general idea. It should work for each container if its elements support ordering. In the following example, I apply the standard algorithm sort to the standard container standard list. Warning, it will give a long error message. That is a long error message. Let's see. Okay, and this is not very readable if you not know where to look, I guess. Let's see what they did. Just trying to sort a list of integers. Okay. I don't even want to decipher this long message. What's going wrong? Let's take a look at the signature of the specific overload of sort used in this example. So they have the template version, but have iterators, I guess. First and last. Sort uses strange named argument types such as random it. Random it stands for random access iterator and gives the key hint for the overwhelming error message. Standard list only provides a bidirectional iterator, but standard source requires a random access iterator. The following graph shows why the standard list does not support a random access integer. Yeah, that's just how a list is linked, right? So always to the elements besides it. So you can't directly go to anything in like O of n time. I wonder if here it's also listed which version they took, or if they just saw that in the program here, like in the with some IntelliSense or something like that. Yeah, but anyway, let's continue. If you study the standard sort documentation on C++ reference, you will find something exciting. Type requirements on template parameters. Okay, type requirements on template parameters. They place conceptual requirements on the types that have been formalized into the C++20 concepts. So I guess the conditions listed there aren't checked, but they are just known, and now they're there to use as concepts. Okay. Concepts to the rescue. Concepts put a semantic constraint on template parameters. Stemstd has overloads that accept a comparator. Yeah. These are the type requirements for the more powerful overload of sort. The random access integer must meet the requirement of value swappable and legacy random access iterator. The type of the dereferenced random access integer must meet the requirements of move assignable and move constructible. So I guess these are requirements of the iterator itself, and then these are for what you're iterating over. Okay. The type of the dereferenced random access iterator must meet the requirements of compare. Okay. Requirements such as value swappable or legacy random access iterator are so-called named requirements. Some of these requirements are formalized in C++20 in concepts. If I open that, will it give me a link or list? Let's see if we can find some of them here. Maybe the other one. Okay, so most likely I would need to search for them separately. And this is just the general article for concepts. Okay. In particular, sort requires legacy random access iterator. Let's have a closer look at the named requirements. Yes, that is called a random access iterator, part of iterator in C++20. Okay, so again, they explain their code all the time. So we'll just keep reading and then afterwards look at it. But I guess I'll turn the record real quick as it has run through. Okay. A type I. A type I supports the concept random access iterator if it supports the concept bidirectional iterator and all of the following requirements. For example, the requirement I plus equal n is the same as reference of I. As part of the requires expression means that for the value I and n of type I plus equals n is a valid expression, and it returns a value of type I reference. I think I need to read that. Definitely read that. Hi, Morgan. Lurking for now. Have a nice stream. Thanks. Thanks for the look. Yeah. Gonna do C++ for a while. I think at least till 8. Then some magic, and then maybe later, late night, do some animation. See if I can like finish Pup's character, and then do like a little test animation with it. And then from there I'll see how it goes. But yeah, let's reread this. Let me read this and then look at the code. Like read for myself. If I understand it, then okay. So if I understand that correctly, if I do this right, then I would have some variable, like I'm not sure if this is just standard syntax or something special. So assuming this is just standard syntax, I would have a variable I and a variable n of type I. And then if I would do this, right, I would use this operator with n as parameter on I. So if this would be integers and I would be, let's say, 3 and n would be 2, then afterwards I would be 5, but n would still be 2. And then what I don't quite get is what they mean with results of this. But I guess the return type of this operator to like set the new value for I should be of the same type as I, where that possibly would not be like enforced, I guess. But I'm not too deep into that, so maybe like you would make a custom overloaded plus equal operator, and then the result would not be integer but float, and then it still would work here because the conversion would automatically or implicitly put it into integer and feed it back. So maybe that's why this is like an interesting requirement here, to like have an operator that does this but still keeps the types of everything. Well, we'll go with that for now and then see if I get wronged later on. Okay, so then after doing that expression, the return should be of the same type as those input types. To complete the sorting story, standard list does support a bidirectional iterator and not a random access iterator that sort requires. So let me look at this for a second because that is new to me. So we have the concept, we can just note other concepts, I guess, and then combine them with the and symbols. Interesting, okay. And then we can put a like requires like sub instance or something. Maybe this is also just a concept, I'm not sure. Or maybe a concept is built out of requires. And then here we define the parameters. and then do things with that. So I is of type I. Then we have a const I that is J. Iter differs TIN. So this I also don't know. So maybe it's too soon to fully understand this now, and we'll look at that later on. And then maybe I'll just get confused with this one because this should just assign back to I. Those definitely make way more sense to me, that if I add like I and N or whatever the combination will be, it should be the same type and no implicit conversion. Okay. So we have that paragraph. Let's continue. When you now use an algorithm that requires a random access iterator, but you only provide a bidirectional iterator, you get a concise and readable error message saying that your iterator does not satisfy the concept random access iterator. That is actually super nice. I'm just thinking about like how it took so long to get these concept in C++, because that is bothering. Like not to know what exactly is wrong there is like a thing since templates got introduced. But like that doesn't matter, right? As long as they now like fix that, that's really nice. Okay, the essence of generic programming. Still waiting for a moment where we can code ourselves, but like this feels very close to it, right? But let's read the essence here. I want to start this short historical detour with a quote from the invaluable book From Mathematics to General Programming, written by Alexander Stepanov, creator of the standard template library, and Daniel Rose, information retrieval researcher. The essence of generic programming lies in the idea of concepts. A concept is a way of describing a family of related object types. These related object types can be integral types such as bool, char, or int. A concept embodies a set of requirements on related types, such as their supported operations, semantics, and time and space complexity. The standard template library as a generic library is based on concepts. From a bird's eye view, the STL consists of three components. Those are containers, algorithms that run the containers, and iterators that connect both of them. Each container provides iterators that respect its structure, and the algorithms operate on these iterators. A container, such as a sequence container or an associative container, models a semi-open range. Access to the container's elements is provided through iterators, as well as iterating through them, and the equality comparison of them. The abstraction of the STL is based on concepts, such as semi-open range and iterator, and allows for transparent use of the containers and algorithms of the STL. Yeah, like this is nothing new to me, but it's definitely like interesting to now reframe that in the concepts context, and how that actually improves so much there. So let's continue and then see if we can finally program something. Oh, I guess not yet, but we'll definitely get there, right? Advantages of concepts. Get familiar with the advantages of the concepts. More generally, what are the advantages of concepts? Advantages. There was a lot of emphasis on advantages here. Yeah, but let's read them. Let's read them. Requirements for template parameters are part of the interface. That is really nice, because before sometimes you only at runtime could even know what is happening. So I really like that. Definitely use them as much as I can wherever possible, to just get them like really burned into my head. Might have a tough time though upgrading some projects to C++20, so we'll see how quickly I can do that. The overloading of functions and specializations of class templates can be based on concepts. The overloading of functions and specializations, class templates. Okay, so I basically can like pick a group of types for which I want to specialize or do something separate from the general implementation by using concepts. So that's also nice to do. Okay, I get that point, yeah. Concepts can be used for function templates, class templates, generic member functions of classes, or class templates. Okay. You get improved error messages because compiler compares the requirements of the template parameters with the given template arguments. This is the strong point of this for me. Like the rest is nice, but this is the nicest thing. You can use predefined concepts or define your own. The use of auto and concepts is unified. Instead of auto, you can use a concept. That is also really nice. Because I have my problems with auto, because I like to like read the code and directly understand. Here's no code, right? Yeah, directly understand what is happening, and sometimes you cannot know from just reading the code which type something will be that's just returned from a message. And if that then uses auto, like you need to hover over that, right, and see the type information and all of that. And I just don't like to do that. I just want to read through and be done with understanding. But then if it is a too long type, like some map of something, then for sure this is better than have all that iterator whatever stuff. So this will also be interesting for me on what I can do there with concepts. If function declaration uses a concept, so I guess they're now talking about a normal function. It automatically becomes a function template. Okay, yeah, they do. That is also really interesting. Writing function templates is therefore as easy as writing functions. Yeah, I get that one. That should also be nice addition. The long history. Okay. The first time I heard about concepts was around 2005, 2006. They reminded me of Haskell type classes. Type classes in Haskell are interfaces for similar types. Here's part of Haskell's type classes hierarchy. Yeah, okay. But C++ concepts are different. Here are a few observations. Oh, hi Beef. Hi. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing good. Just done more of reading, like not yet actually programmed something, which was just more details on concepts. and just giving some examples where it's helpful with containers, sorting, and stuff like that. And they are giving explicit information of what like an error might be, rather than like unusable usable error messages. Okay, yeah, so advantages, like this is the main advantage of me for me, and then this is also nice that it's now easier to do that by just using concepts and normal functions. Okay, but let's read this paragraph here right now. C++ concepts are different. Here are a few observations. In Haskell, any type has to be an instance of a type class. In C++ 20, a type has to fulfill the requirements of concept. Okay. Concepts can be used on non-type arguments of templates in C++. So, for example, a class, I'd say, or guess. For example, numbers such as the value 5 are non-type arguments. For example, when you want to have standard array of ints with 5 elements, you use the non-type argument 5. Okay, that's what they mean. I get that. Concepts at no runtime cost. That is also really nice. Especially because that also means that they will be evaluated before, right? So that's really good. And then no longer needed in the actual program running. It's just another check in before for the compiler. Doing good. Just got back from a work to the store. It's minus 25 degree out. Okay. Is that a degree Celsius, right? That's a lot. Where are you living that it's that cold? Like, is that normal, or is it really cold for you? I think I never experienced anything below, let's say, minus 12 or minus 15 degrees Celsius. And that was then maybe one day of 1 year ever. Yeah, it sounds like scary to me to be outside when it's that cold. But I'm glad you like made it back. Originally, concepts were going to be the key feature of C++ 11, but they were removed during the standardization meeting in June 2009 in Frankfurt. The quote from Björn Strostrup speaks for itself. The C++ 0x concept design evolved into a monster of complexity. A few years later, the next try was also not successful. Concepts light were removed from C++ 17 standard. They have now returned as part of C++ 20. So that actually like is interesting, to the point where I sooner said that I wondered why they only now come up with it, where it's such a nice thing to have over years since templates come up. But it seems like they tried, just didn't nailed it until now. Montreal. It's normal to have a few days in winter like that. Where's Montreal? Is that so far north? Let me check that for a second. Okay, yeah. It seems quite far north. Especially compared. Okay, I see. Yeah, okay. Few days in winter like that. Okay, I guess then you're used to that and it's way less scary. Oh, hi Memphis. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing good too, Memphis. I need to return the record, but let me read that message for now. Yeah, concept seems really cool when using templates. The old way of constraining types in templates is absolutely horrible. Oh yeah, like I just never like restricted them and the types anyway, or put any constraints on them, and just debugged until everything seems to work, just because I couldn't bother too much with it. Yeah, so I'm really happy with it, but I also like need to get the projects I work at to C++ 20 first, so I can actually use this. But we'll see how that goes. Yeah, let me turn the record. I think though we'll listen to this a second time and then we'll switch to MTGA. Oh, or no, let me turn MTGA on and then we put this last after we listen to the others. Okay. Yeah, let's continue. Again, Memphis, also for you, like we're doing C++ today, and then like I think till 8 at least, then some magic, and then I'll switch to more animation stuff. Like something about that. Not sure about the details. I definitely want to get 2 more levels in the battle pass in magic, so that I get like the gems back or more gems back. 4 ways to use concepts. Learn 4 ways to use a concept in C++ 20. Before discussing the 4 ways to use concept, look at the code below. Here apply the predefined concept integral in our 4 ways. I wonder if this is now louder than usual. Let me just pull that down a little bit. If that's too quiet now, the music in the background, just tell me, then I'll put that back up. Okay. So we want to know the 4 ways of concepts. Let's run this through. And let's see if they again explain everything here, or if we should read the code on our own before. I guess they explain. So let's read their explanation and then we'll look at the code. Can I put both in the frame? No. Okay. Thanks to the header concepts in line 1, I can use the concept standard integral. The concept is fulfilled if t is of type integral. The function name GCD stands for greatest common divisor, algorithm based on the Euclidean algorithm. Here are 4 ways to use concepts. Requires clause, line 5. Trailing requires clause. Constraint template parameter abbreviation function template. Let's look at this. Okay, so we define a template and then we have the requires and can further specify everything I guess that we want to apply for t, which in this case would be the integral constraint context, right? Concept, yeah. So we can do that, and that just nails down what t could be. Then for the trailing requires clause, I wonder if those two actually have a huge difference, because basically it's just another position where to put it, right? And I wonder if there's a reason why they allowed both of that, both versions, but maybe we'll get into that later. Constraint template parameter. Okay, and then here they just define that directly in there, which this one I would get because that is just a short form, I guess, and we couldn't maybe combine that with several requires, where I feel like here maybe it would be possible to add more requires here. But we'll most likely learn about that too. Approbation function template. This is really interesting to me, this version, because here you can just write a non-template function, just put the concept, or here the requires directly in the function, and then it just works. So I really like this one. Oh, but the interesting is that you'll then have like auto for like accepting any type, and then specifying before that. So I guess here we could also not just directly combine concepts, but would need to create a custom concept that is combined of everything we want for that template function, and then put that for the before the auto keyword. Okay. And then let's see, here they just put in a bunch of values in there, and then it'll always be 10. Okay, so basically they are showing that these numbers satisfy the integral requirement, and therefore this works and runs. Where I would say if I do something like this, that should no longer work, but I'm not sure if point is integral. Okay, so we get an error message, which is nice. No matching function, double int. Candidate template requires integral t auto. Okay. Template argument deduction substitution failed. Deduced conflict type parameter t double and int. This is really nice. This is such a concrete and detailed explanation on what the problem here is. That's super nice. Let's see if it will be the same error for each of them. I think the fourth one is still a template, just with a bunch of syntax sugar to hide it. Oh yeah. They before said that if you do a normal function and then put the constraints like directly as the parameter, and then just place a concept here, right? That will automatically be compiled into a template. So this is just syntactic sugar, but it's like really nice syntactic sugar in my opinion, like for my way of doing things. Though that could also like it won't confuse anyone, I think, but you're less aware that this is a template, right? Where normally templates have been so critical that this is good to you actually seeing this as a template, identifying it, and be more careful in what you do there, where here you might not do that now. But then again, because we have now concepts, I guess maybe it's no longer such a problem to be less aware this is a template function, just because the integral concept will help making this so safe that it's fine. But I would need to see that in practice and like over a longer period of time to see if I like this or not. But at first, this looks super nice to do and super intuitive to use. Yeah, we get the same error here. Let's quickly go through all of them, just out of curiosity. Okay, same error. Because I wonder if in the end, if those 4 will all be compiled into the exact same code, and are just syntactically different, or if there's actually difference. Okay, this does give another error message than the others. Candidate requires integral auto. Okay. Substitution failed. Constraints not satisfied. Substitution requires integral with double int. Okay, so it's a little different here, where it just lists the parameters of the function and then states which are not allowed. So I'm still fine with this error message. It's also really explicit and good and easy to handle. Okay. So let's remove that again. And then continue reading here. So we looked at the 4 ways to define that, and then maybe they give us now more details on what the different use cases will be. For simplicity reasons, each function template returns just auto. There's a semantic difference between the function templates GCD, GCD, GCD1, GCD2, and the function GCD3. A semantic difference. Okay, so it's more than just syntactic structure stuff, which makes sense because they wouldn't have these 4 versions if they wouldn't be something different between them. In the case of C, I'll just call them 0, 1, 2 to not read that out and crumble over the wording every time. In the case of 0, 1, 2, arguments A and B must have the same type. This does not hold for the function 3. Yeah, okay. So this is basically a separate from this one, right? Where here all of them has to be T. Okay. A and B can have different types, but must both fulfill the concept integral. Yeah, I get that. Note, using 3 with 2 different but integral types fails due to the recursive invocation of GCD3 and the type deduction rules of the return type. The compiler would produce a function with different return types. Interesting. I don't fully get why that would happen. But I guess that would be maybe because like some of them in combination will return a different type, right? So the same as if you have like a double and want to add an integer to it or something like that. But I would have rather expected than not having different type of functions with different return types created, but rather that the compiler tries but ends after a while because it cannot deduce which type will be the correct one. Can we try that and then I don't know another integral type, so can't do that now, I think. This is interesting though, to keep that in mind. Even though I don't fully understand what the compiler does and why it won't work. The function 0 and 1 use requires clauses. Requires clauses are more powerful than you may think. Let me discuss more details to requires clauses. Yeah, so I got that one too already, that this is just the concept used, where here this requires is similar to this thing we saw before, where you basically inline define a concept. Requires clause. The previous program exemplifies that you can use a concept to define a function or function template. Of course, there are more use cases. For completeness, I want to add that you can specify the return type of a function or a function template using concepts. The keyword requires introduces a requires clause that specifies constraints on a template argument GCD or on a function declaration GCD1. Requires must be followed by a compile time predicate such as a named concept GCD. A conjunction disjunction of named concepts, or a requires expression. The compile time predicate can also be an expression. So I'm not sure what this is. Okay, that will come later in details, so we'll ignore that for now. Let's see what they did here. So requires is now just an, oh, interesting, it's just a condition here. Just compile time predicate. Okay. Interesting. I wonder how that will work. Like what the compiler does with that, right? Because we won't know if the integer will be smaller 20 if it's like a user input or something like that, right? But maybe that just cannot be used with that. I'm not sure. But anyway, so we have a sum with J, R, and I. And then we do the sum, put 20, which would be just a number, in there, and the required says that it must be 20 or bigger. And then this would return 2020. This, though, would be an error because 23 is bigger than 20. Interesting. So that constraint is not for like a dynamic variable here. I wonder if that would be possible. Let's see if they explain that in more detail. The compile time predicate used in line 4 exemplifies an interesting point. The requirement is applied on the non-type I and not on a type as usual. Yeah, this 20 is just a number thing, right? When you use line 12, the compiler will report an error trying to try it out yourself. Can I do this here? Oh, nice. Let's run that and see what happens. Requires I to be less than 20. I think this is really interesting because normally when you do something with a template like this, at least I did never use that as a value thing, but I would always do like put then I be in here or something like that, right? I would always be and make this a type and then use that as a type and then do something like this. I'm not sure if with this requirement this would even work. Let's see if that even compiles. Oh, and then can I duplicate here too? No, I can't. Then like this would now be still 20, but then like maybe something like this. But that doesn't look as that would work. I wonder though if this is new special syntax or I just never knew I could use templates in a way like they did here. Expected closed. Okay, so that is not valid then, I guess. Though the error message doesn't like fully, like I don't fully get the error message. Okay, I think I just accept that for now and then later see what this maybe use case would be for that and how that specifically would work, because this not working seems to me like that is not the standard way I am used to using templates here. So maybe there's some special interpretation of what's happening. Or I just never used it and maybe learn about that later. Okay. Avoid compile time predicates in requires clauses. When you constrain template parameters, parameter or function templates using concepts, you should use named concepts or combinations of them. Concepts are meant to be semantic categories, but not syntactic constraints like I smaller 20. Giving concepts a name enables their reuse. Yeah, I get that. Just not using this, but rather like these two versions. I would do that anyway, or like listing integral here rather than explicit constraints. Still would have loved to know how this will work. This is working, but maybe that will come. Give concept names enables their reuse. Oh, we had that already. Concepts as a return type of a function. Here are the definitions of the function template GCD and the function GCD1 using concepts as return types. Okay, before he was just out auto and now there's standard integral 2. So I guess that's quite intuitive here. Yeah. I wonder if here, like, I can't compare this, right? But I could copy this above. I wonder if I also could like define oh yeah, type name. Define like another type, do the same thing for that type, and then use like v as the return. Because like that would also be interesting way then to use things. I expected qualified ID before requires. So maybe that is not how the syntax works here. So we'll just get rid of that again, but I'll keep that in mind to see and try out maybe later. Though I guess this will be my main way to use this for now. Let me click next and then turn the record. Okay. Exercise. Oh. So we finally here to code. And then solution will be the next next page. Okay, okay. Implement the concept arithmetic so that you can use it in a generic sum function given below. Oh, so they here do like t as a return, but then do t for everything and not just one. So I guess maybe if I would have put put it like this, then I could have like added v here maybe. But doesn't matter at the moment. Okay, try to solve the question below. Feel free to view the solution in the next lesson after giving it a few shots. Good luck. Write code below main of the program. I wonder if I need to also add this thing, or if this will be compiled there, but I guess this is the block, right? So we definitely need the sum function. And then the goal here is so I wonder what arithmetic should be. Let me see if that's a general thing. Arithmetic or C++ wise. Because basically I just want everything, like adding, subtracting, right? Yeah, like all of these things. So I wonder if the thing now will be that I'll just list them. Though here, the only thing that matters for us is the addition, right? Where that would mean that can I autocomplete here? Requires. Oh. Well, it is loading. It's just not doing anything. So I'm not sure about the syntax here. So let's maybe. Can I open that in a new tab? Okay. So I would want the way that they, just to be quick here, that they don't want to use, like this one. And then, but then from somewhere before, they did put that for plus equal operator. Here, okay. So with this one, they did something like this. So let's copy that part. Oh, maybe actually grab the whole thing and see that we adjust it. So we'll grab the entire concept here. Put that here for our code. We'll also grab this one, and then we'll see if we can adjust that so it will work. Is constraint already there? No, okay. Here. Okay, so where was the stating thing? This one. Okay, so I think I want to go this way and then just have this arithmetic as my concept name, and then we have type name t here. And I think that was how it's done here, right? Of t. Okay, and then we don't need that, and we don't need all of these general things. We just want one requires statement for arithmetic. And we wanted to use I. And I'm not sure about this const thing here or that one. So we'll just try it like this. And just put like the adding here. And then we'll see what happens when we run that. And then I'll just compare it to the next. Oh, we also need to put that in. Let's see. Same as is unknown, right? So what did they include for that? Here. Let's just look that up. C++. So we know what we need to include for that. So we need to include concepts, and it is in standard. So I guess we put both of that in here. So let's do that first, see if that works. Okay, that already was enough. I guess concepts are somewhere in there. I wonder if I now put like a string in here, if that would still work. Oh, I would definitely need to put two strings, right? Because the type must be identical for the function. So let's see. Requires arithmetic as a type. My concept, I have j plus j. Oh, sure, intentional, right? Right. I wonder though if that makes any difference. Like, especially the way I put it. I have no idea why I even what this even means here. So we'll see. Now I also need to recheck this here, right? Still working, hopefully. Interesting that that this just did nothing then before. Maybe not. Not sure. Okay, so this run through. And then this I would expect to not work because it does not have overloaded addition. Where that's not true maybe, but we'll see. Constraint not satisfied, required arithmetic, TT with const char pointer. Okay, so the required expression I plus j is invalid. F concepts diagnose that last two for more details. To at least two. Okay, so I have no idea why this failed, but it did. So I guess I'll now just look at the next thing, because what I for sure could do, but that wouldn't be just arithmetic, right? Would be to just do the same standard integer thing here, and then maybe also there is already an arithmetic type which I could just use, possibly. Yeah, like this one, right? I could just use that, I guess, as the concept, and then just put it like put it like this. That should also work, I'd say. For sure with those values. Interesting. Template argument deduction, constraint not satisfied. Let's see. Okay. For the return parameter, we have no matching function to call here, as the output of this function call does not match. Template T requires, okay, because it requires an error expression. So I guess this is not how I can do that. Maybe this isn't what I wanted here. If T is an arithmetic type, that is an integral type or a floating type, floating point type, or a CV qualified version thereof, provides the member constraint a constant value equal to true. For any other type, value is false. The behavior of the program that adds specialization for is arithmetic or is arithmetic V is undefined. Maybe we just try the V version. And if that does not help, like, we'll just continue. Don't need to read all of this and try to make this work. At this point, I think. So we will try that again and then see how they used it. Okay, this worked now. So I guess this may be old way and this is the new one. I don't know. So this worked. Let's also here try two strings and see the error. Require constraint that with const char pointer is false for is arithmetic v. Okay, so this definitely like is one way to do that. And then I wonder if this is a decent way or if there's a way more you should do if you want to have that here, right? Like this is enough maybe for our sum function, but in general we then shouldn't call this arithmetic, because then maybe someone would use that for the struct function or like other things. Okay, so let's see their solution. The solution to the challenge: implement arithmetic concept. Okay, so they build the concept by using is arithmetic with t. Interestingly, they have this value thing here. So I guess maybe the v directly uses value instead of like needing this additional thing. I think the _v tells it to look at the value of template of type t would be returned as int, which is arithmetic. I think _v and colon value are the same. Yeah, I think that too. Yeah. I wonder though if, like, do we have that still open? If this is a general thing to use in like many ways, right? If like maybe with 17 every of these type evaluations has gotten a V version. Like this, or if it's just in special cases. Inline expression bool and v is like value, right? So this is exactly that. Yeah, but let's just take it as that for now. That for this case we know that we have this version of that, and then if I use other standard concepts, I can look there if there's also a V version. Where like this basically is the same, right? We just redefine the V version here. And then we put it as a concept instead of an inline const expression bool, right? Instead of a value to use, we just put it as the concept directly. Okay, but basically we found the same thing they did, which is nice. So also good that we didn't try to now list every operator there and like fully implement this thing, right? Okay, so we have this here, arithmetic t. I would like to see 2 pages at a time, just so that I can compare what I did and what they did. Because I think, yeah, they like, right, put that type then directly here and without the requires. Yeah, more syntactic sugar, since colon value looks ugly, I guess. Yeah, I think too. I think that's the case here. And then also they cannot change those things too much, right? So as they need to keep backwards compatibility, they can just add an additional thing on top. That's just how C++ works, right? Yeah, but okay. So we here we have their solution now, and they put that concept directly here instead with a requirement below, and then just run it. And And then let's put that in. That should also work because this is still arithmetic, right? Because this is floating point. Let's see. Deduction failed, conflicting parameter t, int, and double. Oh yeah, it doesn't work because those parameters are not the same. But then, like with a 0.3, that would work again. Or should, I hope. Yeah, okay. So that makes sense. And then this one is no arithmetic type, so that shouldn't work anymore. Okay, and then somewhere here there's again the basic char does not work for our arithmetic. Okay. Okay, nice. So we didn't like actually write a first concept here, I'd say, but at least we had the same idea as they had. The function template sum requires from the arguments a and b that they have the same type and support the concept arithmetic. When you enable line 17 and 21, the concept fails. Line 17 provides an int and a double, and line 21 provides strings. Yeah, okay. I'll take that. Okay. Let me switch the record. And then we'll continue with the next page. Okay. Next one. Use cases for C. I read the next line already. Use cases for concepts. Discover use cases of concepts in C++20. First and foremost, concepts are compile time predicates. A compile time predicate is a function that is executed at compile time and returns a boolean. Before I dive deep into the various use cases of concepts, I want to demystify. Let me check that word. Entmystifizieren. Demystify. Okay. So I want to demystify concepts and present them simply as functions returning a boolean at compile time. Okay. Compile time predicates. A concept can be used in a control structure, which is executed at runtime or compile time. Okay. Run the code below. Sure. In the program above, I use the concept three-way comparable, which checks if at compile time. No, which checks at compile time if T supports the 6 comparison operators. Being a compile time predicate means that a three-way comparable can be used at runtime. Being a compile time predicate means that it can be used at runtime or at compile time. Okay. Static assert line 23 and if const expression line 26, 32 are evaluated at compile time. Okay, let's look at that. True to false true. Test. Okay. This struct doesn't implement anything, so it makes sense that it fails here later. Okay, and then we just output int, output double, assert for a string. That would also be interesting. What happens if I put test here and assert that one? Okay, so that would then be a compile time error. Nice. Okay, that's also good to know. Or not compile time error. Program return error, right? How's it called? Not sure. Anyway. Okay, other things here. Const expression of test true. If const expression of that true false. Okay. We have those. We've written that. Oh, okay. So the static assert is evaluated at compile time. Interesting. I would have expected that to work differently. Because I thought static assert, maybe it's the normal assert, is a compile time check. Is a runtime check. Let me scan through this real quick. Yeah, so if it returns true, it has no effect. Otherwise, compile time error is issued, and the text of the message, if any, is included in the diagnostic message. So I wonder why they say that this is compile time evaluated. But maybe that check here is compile time, and then for runtime, it's just always false here in the static assert. So even though the static assert will only be called maybe at runtime, then it always will be false there. But maybe it's just a special case for concepts. Huh. Let's see what other things they write here. And maybe look a second at the error message. Static assertion failed. Constraints not satisfied. Required for satisfaction. More. Okay, so I guess in the end it wouldn't matter for me when the error comes. Would be nice though if that's actually compile time, and maybe they just like advanced this, or I just didn't look at the correct thing here to understand why maybe it can also be static asserted at compile time rather than runtime. But okay, I'll take that just as it is. Class templates. Okay, so here the use case, oh no, it's just compile time predicates in general. So we can put certain checks in play here, rather than just using types without checking them for their use case. Okay, class templates. The class template myVector requires that its template parameter t is be regular, meaning that T behaves such as an int. The formal definition of regular is provided later in this chapter. Warning, this code gives an error message. Okay, so my vector is defined as a regular with T. And then if I put an int in there, that works, but a reference will not work. Line 9 causes a compiler error because a reference is not regular. Okay. Generic member functions. In the code below, I add a generic pushback member function to the class myVector. Pushback requires that the arguments are copyable. Warning, the code gives an error message. I thought they had like an extra way of putting warnings, but like this is fine to me. I just find this funny because most likely, oh, it will not be here. Like they will put that quite often in there, right? Though I get that, right? You might overread this line and then wonder why the code fails. Where like this you read because you're in the flow of reading. Okay, we got an error message, which is what we expected. Oh, hi Respawn. Thanks for the raid. You're the first one ever raiding, so I think there's like this. Oh god. Shout out. Red for Respawn. Did that work? Okay, I think that worked, right? Yeah, okay, nice. Hi Mo, nice to see you. We're doing C++ 20 tutorial, and then later some magic, and afterwards some animations. And are currently looking at the concepts that are new in C++ 20. Yeah, and we are like in the middle of that. I hope the rest of your stream was nice. And you made some good progress. And like achieved some more bonfires and bosses maybe. Yeah. So in general, I'll do programming, animation stuff, or playing Magic the Gathering at the moment. So that are the three things you can expect here. I made progress to another boss that is really fun, interesting, easy, and not a bad run back. Okay. I'll take that as non-ironically, which then would be for sure no problem to beat, right? I'm dripping with sarcasm. Okay, I see. Well, I guess that's the standard way, like in every FromSoft game. Though I think at least in Elden Ring the runbacks aren't the worst most of the time. But an easy boss is hard to find, I guess. But as long as you have fun with it, right? Just embrace the time you spent with that boss and with the runback, and like, you know, it's not quickly over, so more time to have fun with it. He found Manus. Let me see that. Because I don't know any name of the FromSoft bosses except Melania. I only like ever recall things by how they look and stuff. Oh, okay, I know that one. Yeah, that sure is fun, and easy, and no hard run back or anything. Having this be not even the DS1 remaster is even more fun. Okay. Yeah, I think you get that one soon though. So yeah, no worry about that. Yeah, but then let's continue. If like anyone has any questions or anything, just drop them. Like I know a little about C++, but definitely not everything. So if I'm not going too much into detail or skipping over things, just let me know. Okay, so for this one, we are currently at the concepts and their use cases, and then generic member functions is like the next thing we're currently looking at. And then for these concepts, we wanted here to have pushback and now get an arrow here. So let us look at what's happening here. We have a struct that is not copyable, which is like the requirement that pushback needs so you can use that, which is also why this error should occur, because we have the non-copyable object and try to use that in the pushback function, which requires copyable. So that is the reason why this should fail. And that is a really interesting way to like get use for the concepts, I think. Because this is again a compile time error, and it hopefully is quite explicit on what the problem is here. So let's see. No matching function for call to vector pushback. Error because that's the line. Node candidate pushback requires copyable, and then our object is even given as what is not copyable. Constraint not satisfied, requirements, and just more details. Okay, this is actually really nice. Like having those things, or if I would have had those things when working with templates in general, that would have been so much easier. Okay, so let's see the description of this. The compilation fails intentionally in line 18. Instance of non-copyable are not copyable because the copy constructor is declared deleted. Yeah, we have that here. So okay, that makes sense. Yeah, let's see the next thing. Veretic templates. You can use concepts in Veretic templates. Let me translate that word, because I am bad at English, and therefore need to translate it. Well, Veretic translates to variadisch, which I also don't know. So let's hope they explain that in a second. Otherwise, I'll look that up. Maybe it's just many variants that would fit from the like word stem, right? A variational template or something like that. You can use concepts in variadic templates. You're bad. What should I say? Well, Mo, we're like both bad, right? And indifferable. So I wouldn't put you any more down in like the ranking than me. We're just both maybe bad, right, at English. I'm not saying that you're worse than me or anything or something like that, right? I constantly mix up times. Mixing up times. Oh, you mean like past tense, future, and stuff like that? Yeah, I just don't know the words, right? So like grammar is most of the time fine, but I am just lacking all the words that I want to use. So maybe we'll have just different problems. We should combine our knowledge maybe, and then we'll be good. Taking a variable number of arguments. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, okay. And then they have this syntax. Yeah, I know this way to use templates. Okay. Thanks B for that. explanation. Okay, let's run that because that might take a moment here. And then see the output, and I guess we look at this for a second before we read the explanation. So we again define all our arguments as integral here, and then put a bunch of arguments here, and then return the and or combination of them. So basically we're doing some Boolean transformations with that. And then we put Booleans, but also an integer in there. And then surely they will, like those fives should be implicitly transformed to 1, rather true. And then this should work. I wonder though why this is fine. Oh yeah, because Boolean maybe is also integral. We'll see if they explain that in detail. English is pretty scuffed to begin with. I agree with that. Combine our knowledge to make the most scuffed version of English. Let's go. Well, like, we could do that, but the problem would be that maybe not even we would understand each other more, right? So maybe we shouldn't put effort in something that's scuffed. It's been described as 3 languages with a trench coat. Oh yeah, I also heard that, like, for example, beef and cow meat or something like that, like you have the different words, right, for cooked or non-cooked meat, and that's from like different languages that were combined into English at some point and stuff like that. Like there's just too many words for many words from different origins, as far as I know. But yeah, like I like the language anyway, even though I think it's most of the time not written as spoken in any way. And that's the biggest problem for me. But like having a language that's nearly everywhere to be used is just nice, and I like the sound and way more than German, I think, in many cases, at least for music. So yeah, even though I'm not professionally good at it, I still like using it a lot. Though if another language would have been the popular language on the world, I would have been fine with that. Yeah, let's continue reading. The definitions of the function templates above are based on fold expressions. C++11 supports variadic templates that can accept an arbitrary number of template arguments. Maybe I should have just kept reading, right? Every time I say that, I'll read the description first and then look back into it. And the one time I don't do it, it just directly explains me what I didn't get the first second here. Yeah, so variadic templates can accept an arbitrary number of template arguments. The arbitrary number of template parameters is held by a so-called parameter pack. Additionally, with C++17, you can directly reduce a parameter pack with a binary operator. This reduction is called fold expression. Let me read this first and then I read chat again. In this example, the AND or operator and the negation of the logical OR, line 16, these are applied as binary operators. Furthermore, all, any, and none require from its type parameters that they have to support the concept integral. Okay, so that all makes sense to me. What I don't fully get is why the bools are fine to put here, but I guess that bools maybe are just integrals, so that then would be fine. And then integral maybe is just everything that is not floating point or something like that. But I also don't worry about that too much now to like look up the exact like chart on which type would be in which category. Okay. So let's click next here. I read chat and then I'll switch the record in a second. Yeah, you have words for different meats in cuisine and production because they who eat it were a different class from they who produce it. Oh, I see. Yeah, words with weird spellings and sounds is even harder for native English speakers. But I'm heading off. Coding looks too much like work for me, zero for me. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Mo. And yeah, see you around. I guess latest Sunday, right? But when we by pub at pub. However, see you around. Let me switch the record and then continue. Okay. Like before I said, I will at least till 8 go through the tutorial, right? So I think I'll definitely do some more. So I guess at least one, maybe two. If one of them is really short, even the third one. So maybe till like 9:30 or something like that. Okay. Let's continue. More on use cases for concepts. Discover further use cases of concepts in C++20. Overloading. Standard advance is an algorithm for the standard template library. It increments a given iterator by n elements. Based on the capabilities of the given iterator, a different advanced strategy could be used. For example, a forward list supports an iterator that only advances in one direction, while a list supports bidirectional iterator, and a vector supports random access iterator. What time is it right now? Oh yeah, that makes sense. To also note, it's like 2010, like 8 p.m. 10. Is that how I say that in English? It's 8 p.m. plus 10 minutes, so like half an hour to an hour I'll continue, I think. I maybe should put my current time somewhere on the stream, so then I can refer to that without thinking about it. 8:10. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. Like in German, you would put the thing that notes that it's time in the middle. Like it would be 8 p.m. 10 then, or something like that. Well, we don't have p.m., right? 8 Uhr 10 would be German. 8:10 p.m. The damn English again. Not doing it like I'm used to it in German. Yeah, okay, but yeah. So 8:10 here, at least till 8:30, 40, maybe till 9. We'll see how long those sections will be. Okay, yeah, so advanced works differently depending on what you put in that, right? Currently for an iterator provided by forward list or list to call advance has to be incremented n times. Yeah, that makes sense. The time complexity does not hold for an random access iterator provided by an standard vector. The number n can just be added to the iterator. A linear time complexity O from n becomes therefore a constant complexity O from 1. Concepts can be used to distinguish iterator types. That's interesting, because then now you could put like your own advanced implementation with different overloads depending on the concept, and then do things depending on which iterator you have and better optimize for that. So that's actually quite useful, I think. Though I myself, with the things I do, most likely wouldn't use that too much. Okay, so the following program code gives a general idea. This time we'll read this first and not worry about nothing like last time. The three variations of the function advance are overloaded on the concepts forward iterator, bidirectional iterator, random access iterator. The compiler chooses the best fitting overload. This means that for a standard forward list, the overload based on the concept forward list, for a list, the overload for a bidirectional iterator, and for a vector, the overload for the random access iterator is used. For completeness, the standard access iterator is a bidirectional iterator, and bidirectional iterator is a forward iterator. Okay, so basically it chooses the most specific thing it can find. Forward, bidirectional, random access. Okay. I just wondered if I can also use these concepts, maybe if I have an abstract class with inheritance, where currently you would do a dynamic cast to get the correct type. If that somehow also could be done with concepts, to have that check at compile time rather than runtime, and get a compile time error if the type wouldn't work. But I'm not sure if that would even be possible, but that would also be a nice thing to reduce that runtime complexity to compile time complexity. But yeah, let's look at this. So we have advanced, have the different specifications here, and then output advanced directional, bidirectional, and then we just forward the list, vector, or forward list in call advance and get our output. So quite straightforward. Template specialization. You can also specialize templates using concepts. Again, reading first. When instantiating the class template, the compiler chooses the most specialized one. This means for the call vector int myvec line 21, the partial template specialization for regular line 11 is chosen. A reference for the line 22 is not regular, consequently the primary template line 4 is chosen. So we have the same template basically here, and then have a specialization with the concept regular. Okay. And then we just give that type through into this template, but as a regular. And then here we get regular and then general one for the second. Okay, that also makes sense. I wonder if there later will be, like we had this one exercise here, right? Which was try a little thing. if there later will be more sophisticated example of what we could do, so that we're solving an actual problem instead of just trying something out, because that, for me at least, will make it more memorable. But till now, I'm fine with all those things. It's just a lot to remember all of that without trying it on an actual like task that is somehow useful or has a goal. But we'll see how that goes. I'm definitely liking the density of information in this course and how they describe and explain everything. The O says its own name in chosen. The O says its own name in chosen. We talking about how to say chosen? Or, oh, chosen. I get you. It's choosing. Oh my god. It's choosing though, right? In like this, or however that is written, right? It's not choosing in that one. Currently wondering if there are other forms of choose where I'm using it wrongly. Choosing. Oh, and then most likely because of the double O's, right? It's a long O or something like that. That would make sense. We had that one, we had that one, we had that one. Okay, yeah, this is just specialization, which is nice that we can do that with like these basically ranges of types now, where before you might have needed to list every single specialization explicitly, and then specializations, I wonder if these specializations work the same way as with a concrete type, because they have advantages in compile time speeds. So I wonder if these have the same advantages as putting just int here or just float. But I guess that maybe some details later. I would need to try that with the templates we have, or I have used elsewhere. Okay, so using more than one concept. So far, the use of the concepts were straightforward, but most of the time, more than one concept is used at the same time. We saw that in the first thing here, where they combined stuff and had several concepts and then also some required thing. Concept is used at the same time. Requires input iterator and equality comparable. I don't get this interfind. Is this scrollable? No. Okay, maybe they explained that too. Find requires for the iterator inter and its comparison with val that the iterator has to be an input iterator. The iterator's value type must be equality comparable with val. Interesting. So basically this is a constraint so that with these types we get in, we can use, wherever we use this concept, we can use that to make sure that our find would work with it. Like, that's how I read that. Which makes this really interesting, because that means that there's like a lot of additional syntax, keywords, and all of that just for concepts. Which means there's like a bunch to learn if you want to actually do cool concepts that help you a lot. But then also this might be quite powerful due to that. Okay, but we'll just take that. I don't think it's like necessary at this point to look into what all the nice things are you could do with that. The same restrictions on the iterator can also be expressed as a constraint template parameter. Okay, so the input iterator is then just here instead of being listed separately. Oh, and then also what I tried before is basically this, right? This is what I tried before, but I wrote requires a second time. So I should have just combined them with the and, double and. Okay, so then the second requires most likely could maybe also go there, but then maybe it couldn't because it depends on the eater. But this is interesting to know. Okay, so let's take this as there's a lot of depth that we currently will not explore. Okay, next part. Constrained and unconstrained placeholders. Or learn different types of placeholders. First, let me tell you about the asymmetry in C++14. The big asymmetry in C++14. I often have a discussion in my classes that goes in the following way. C++14, we had generic lumpers. With C++14, we had generic lumpers. Generic lumpers are lumpers that use auto instead of concrete type. I don't quite get this sentence as it is. I expected this to become an example or like a citation of them talking to the class. But okay, so we just have that case of lumpers with auto keyword. And then again, let's run this already, but rather read first. Guess it's good they waited over a decade to add concepts, because it seems that they finally came up with a super powerful and flexible. Yeah. I think too. Like, also on the first and easy, like first usage seems to be really easy, right? So they seem to have come up with something that is easy to use for as long as you don't want to do advanced stuff. But then if you want to do that, there's just a lot behind that. So I'm also quite happy they didn't rush that thing and then just have legacy stuff that they then don't want to remove, and then it is built and built upon that over and over again. Okay, so let's read first. The generic lambda at line 4 and the function template line 8 produce the same result. Yeah, okay. Generic lambdas introduce a new way to define function templates. Function templates. In my class, I'm often asked, can we use auto in functions to get function templates? Not with C++14, but you can with C++20. Okay. In C++20, you can use unconstrained placeholders auto or constrained placeholders concepts in function declarations to automatically get function templates. The rule for applying is as simple as it could be. In each place where you can use an unconstrained placeholder auto, you can use a concept. This is also really nice and easy to like step up on, and if you already know new auto, you can just replace wherever. That's really nice. I will detail this fully in the section on abbreviated function templates. Let's look at this for a second. So we have the lambda version and the template version. And then we just output everything here with the same things. Okay. Yeah, so that makes sense. That now the auto will just be translated to this. Or maybe not translated, but will be will work as a template function. Okay. That is understood. Placeholders. Run the program below. Sure. And then we'll read already. The concept standard integral can be used as a return type line 5, in a range based for loop line 13, or as a type for variable b line 16, or variable int g line 19. So I guess everything that is highlighted, right? Yeah, so as a return auto type, as an auto input in the for loop. Okay, and then just as values. Okay, and then also right-hand sided with get integral will be this one. Okay, let me turn the record and then we'll continue here. Okay, so to see the symmetry between auto and concepts, line 22 uses auto alone instead of integral auto, which is used in line 19. Hence, int1 can accept a value of any type. So we want line 22 and int1. This can accept any type. Yeah, okay. Okay. Not sure what they want to stress with that point, but it just makes sense to me, so we'll just take that. Maybe it's just the fact that they are interchangeably usable and fit into another, because they are basically, as they said, the same thing. Just one is more specific than the other. Okay, so let's continue. And then we'll definitely do this thing fully, but I guess I'm not start with part 1, part 2 here then. Okay, so abbreviated function templates. Learn how to use the function declaration as a function template using a placeholder. Okay, let's run that already. With C++20, you can use an unconstrained placeholder auto or a constrained placeholder concept in a function declaration. And this function declaration automatically becomes a function template. That we already know. And this is the same example again. Requires integral here, then in there, then this one. Okay, but this is new. This is like the addition from last time we saw this example. And with the last one, auto everywhere, you get the same result. Though here, like, we could put anything, right? We might also be able to put like string, and then this operator might not work, but in general that's possible. Okay. The definitions of the function templates are the ones I already presented in the section before. Yeah, we just skip that part. Now to something new. Function template GCD3 has a concept integral as a type parameter and becomes therefore a function template and restricts type parameters. Yeah, we got that. In contrast, GCD4 is equivalent to function templates with no restriction on its type parameters. The syntax used in GCD3 and GCD4 to create a function template is called abbreviative function templates syntax. Okay, I'll get that. And I think I like that way more than the old way. Just because it's less less lines, less code there. Okay. Let's continue. Let me stress this symmetry by demonstrating it in another example below. By using auto as a type parameter, the function add becomes a function template and is equivalent to the equally named function template add. Okay. So this is just repeating on what we already know. Yeah, okay. Where it wouldn't be identical if here it would be only one T and then used for both, because that would be a difference. But the way they did it here with the two templates for the two parameters, that's then fully equal and interchangeable. Accordingly, due to the usage of concept standard integral, the function sub is equivalent to the function template sub. Okay, yeah, it's the same thing, but now they specify integral wherever there was auto before. So yeah, that's no surprise. We already knew that from their previous examples and explanations. The function of the function and the function templates can have arbitrary types. This means both types can be different, but must be integral. Yeah, that's what I mentioned before. For example, a call sub 110 and also sub 100 true would be valid. There's no interesting features still missing in the abbreviated function template syntax. You can overload an auto or concepts. The first E in says its own name. Okay, this again. It's like a little riddle in between always. So it's abbri. The problem is that I and E and E and E in English and Germany are like switched. Okay, it's abbreviated then, right? Abbreviated. Let me check that one. I think you don't hear that, right? When I click the reading of the translation tool. Okay, I get it. Abbreviated. Okay. Interesting. Because that now sounds to me as if you would write that with breathing, right? Like breathing. Abbreviated, that's so close to that. But it's written so differently. Yeah, okay, but fine. I think I can remember that one. And also that might be used more, right? So this will be useful to actually get right. Like not in any way, not that I wouldn't be understood, I think, but I like to also improve on English, right? Or else I could as well just streamed in German or something like that. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so we had this paragraph here. Okay, which basically states you can use the new version as much as you like. It's complete. Okay, overloading. In the boat below, I think this is code. The overload function is overloaded on auto, the concept, standard, integral, and the type long. Yeah, your English is pretty good. Only a few words that I've pointed out. Oh, thanks. Like I'm not sure about how good it is or not, especially with like how I say things. Because I think it's just hard to hear it on yourself. So I'm never sure. And then also I sometimes mix in German pronunciation of stuff, and then I just don't know. But if it's not too bad, you say it's like at least good. I'm really happy with that. Where was I? Yeah, okay. So we have overloaded on auto with integral, I think. And then again, let's read first. The compiler chooses the overload on auto line 4 with a double, the overload on concept standard integral line 8 with an int, and the overload on long line 12 with a long. That made no sense without the code for me. So we have... Oh yeah, we have all overloading, right? So it all has the same name, and then the compiler will choose for us what it should use. So in the first one, the auto one, that would be the most general. So that should be chosen whenever we have nothing more specific. And then we have integral auto t, right? And we have long t. So in the moment where we have long, it should choose long, which would be line 19, right? And then when we have just an integer, that's no longer a long, so it cannot get this overload, but it still fits this one, which is more specific than the topmost. So I would expect a double integer and then auto. Oh no. This is a double, right? This is no long. Yeah, sure. That was a mistake. Like this is just a long integer, like long This is long as a type and not double as a type. I confused that. Okay, so then, yeah, then this doesn't fit into any of these categories because it's no integral and it's no long. Because and then that's auto, and then because of that, this is integral and this is long. Okay. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Oh, both is the typo should be code. Yeah, definitely, definitely. The thing is though that like whenever I find mistakes in like English, I like to point them out too because I don't know. It's just that I do those mistakes myself, right? And I just always laugh at myself for some stupid things I say, or like some typos I do, and then the meaning is something totally else. So I just happy whenever I find something like this, because that feels just good. So I seemingly see that this is wrong and know what it should be. Don't know why. Just gives a good feeling of seemingly knowing English well enough to find errors someone else hasn't made. Not that it would be a problem at all for me for someone to make errors. We have that. I was wondering what the hell he was saying. Yeah, it could for sure. For a second, I thought maybe the Bode would be like something they define here, right? So Bode maybe would have been a class of them or something, or something like that. But yeah. I'm dyslexic, so I read really slow. So I usually notice all those mistakes too. Oh, I see. Is dyslexic to have problems reading in general, or is it just reading slow? Because like in Germany, those things have like totally different names, right? Let me see and try to translate here. Then I know the German word. Legasthenisch. Okay, yeah, I know that. I actually had that tested, I think, in like elementary school, but didn't quite fail it enough or something like that. So I didn't have that as diagnosis. For me, most of the time, it's actually that I'm just incapable of like putting the correct things in when typing, where when I read things it like works and I understand everything and the words could be switched. I could just read over this. If I would have read this not in the first sentence, I wouldn't have noticed this at all. But yeah, like for that, it's quite impressive to me that you just then know how things are like spoken and all of that, because like that should be tougher for you, right? Especially where I don't have it, but for me things are already tough to do, and then yeah. Has a bunch of different traits: reading slowly, flipping letters, like B or D. Oh, or messing up the order of numbers, and possibly others. Oh, okay, I get that. Yeah, but that still just means that it's impressive to me that you can just like type write everything so well without any problem. Okay, let's read this one, and I guess that's the last part here. Before then I'll switch to magic. Or maybe I just didn't realize you also have some typos or something and I just don't see that because I overread it. But like so far I didn't notice anything there. Yeah, so what we don't get, template introduction. Okay, so I guess there's a downside here. Maybe you're missing one feature in this chapter on concepts. Template introduction. template introduction was part of a technical specification on concepts in 2015 something, and was an experimental implementation of concepts. GCC 6 fully implemented the concepts TS. Besides the syntactic differences from concepts in C++20, the concepts TS supported a concise way of defining templates. A concise way of defining templates. In the following example, assuming that integral is a concept, assume that integral is a concept. Okay. So we have that here. We have that as the return type for our function. And then we have another class with that as template. This small code snippet above uses template introduction in two ways. First, to define a function template with a constrained template parameter. Second, to define a class template with a constrained template parameter. The template introduction had one limitation. You could only use it with a constrained template parameter concept, but not with an unconstrained template parameter auto. This asymmetry could easily be overcome by defining a concept as always return, by defining a concept that always returns true. Okay, and then that concept would basically be used similar to auto, I guess. Don't be irritated. I used the TS syntax concepts to define the generic concept. C++20 syntax is highly more concise. Read more details about C++20 syntax in this section, defining concepts. Okay, that's not too far ahead. Okay, yeah, so there's just one feature that is not here then, I guess, which I didn't hear about that before, so I won't miss that. Let me just restart the record player here. And then I think I'll definitely go with this next time, which will be on Sunday. So the day after tomorrow. This is definitely a little more exhausting than I would have thought, just because I'm like concentrating on reading and understanding all the time. So more than 2 or 3 hours, I think, at a time will not work. But I guess that's fine. Like, I have no like time limit on how quickly I want to be through this. So I guess that will work. I thought about if I maybe should like just make a longer break in between and then do more of that. But I think 3 hours should be fine. So maybe I'll put that as like my goal from now, so that from like 6 p.m. my time to 9 p.m. I'll just do this tutorial, keep on with that, and then afterwards switch. Definitely a lot new concepts being introduced quite quickly. Oh yeah, I think that too. I would have hoped actually that maybe here where we are now, or even further, like there's an exercise here a little later, right? I would have hoped for more concrete examples to experiment with, like use cases they noted and told us use cases, but they didn't give us a task where we could solve it for that use case. So yeah, it was just a lot of new things without a lot of implementing myself, right? but I still like the tutorial to now. And then we'll see how the examples, exercises in future will be. So I'm still fine with this. But yeah, so I'll switch to BRB screen here in a second, and then come back with magic when I like changed up the setting up things. Looks like a couple of exercises coming up now that we've covered the bulk of the introduction. Yeah, I think so too. Which is fine to me. Like most likely they like know what they put here already, right? For me it's just like maybe some detail would have been nice to try out, but then I most likely would have lacked some essential information to then work through these tasks. Cool, see you next time. Same. Always happy when you drop by for the C++ coding part. Yeah, okay, let me switch to the BRB and then I'll be back in hopefully just 5 minutes. Okay. There should be a game soon. Okay, there's a game soon. Now. Yeah, back. What I didn't do now is to like set up now the music app and just listen to the new music. So I guess we go with just listening to records. And I think for that, I'll be switching the record right now so that it can run through then. So yeah, give me a second. Not quite yet done yet. So I'll need to switch the record and then we'll start into a game. Oh, also, what is this? Okay. No free stuff. Yeah, so one second here. Will you be buying cards for the new set? Not sure yet. Okay, let's directly start with Samurai Ranked. We're now silver, right, because of new season. Standard Ranked. Historic Ranked. Samurai new. That should be fine. I'm not sure. I didn't look into the new set. But the like pack thing looks quite interesting, though that's like 50 euros, right? I think the season pass, now that I play so much, is actually worth it. So because I will want to get the season pass anyway, that might be worth getting the 50 euro pre-pack, right? So yeah, I have not decided yet, but I think I have time till the 7th. I can't keep these hands. I think I have time till the 7th to decide that, right? So I'm not sure yet. They look great. I didn't on the last set, but I might do this set. Oh, I see. Do you have like, is there new mechanics that you really like, or what do you think about like why this set? Or is it rather actually like looking from art style wise, so many options what you can like about a Magic set, right? We'll just play this here. Back right on time for Magic. Nice. I think I'm gonna play like the deck I copied from you too. And then like I definitely want to play though the one new deck I have, which tries to just like one up your creatures and then you like sacrifice one and get a +1 mana cost and stuff like that. I think I want to play quick here and just pay the life and get all of that in. And then I'm not sure if I even want to sacrifice, want to switch anything here. This looks actually so good. So let's keep that. I see you copy the deck I sent you. Oh yeah, I did. Haven't played it though until now. I like the toxic mechanic. Oh, I get that, but I hate playing against the toxic mechanic. But I get that point. I feel that's just such a unique play style with Magic, in the same way as I think as I'm fine with my cards, I could just attack with this one here. Yeah. Let's tap that one. And well, I don't need this at the moment because I would play those rather. So I'd rather take more land. Oh, okay. Oh, sure, sure. Just give me the same card again. This might become handy. Yeah, like I love like the toxic mechanic in itself for being such a unique playstyle. The same as with the samurai deck. It's just so different from plain mechanics. But it's just not like just not my type of mechanics, right? I love Death Touch, I love all of those things. Just the toxic counter on top isn't like 100% mine. We'll go with this one and just get that thing through. Do you have like already pre-planned something, like a specific deck or anything? Or did you... Oh no, we keep that, I think. Or just like excitement for the deck rather than already have your deck you want and then for that specific deck want the cards and wild cards. Never got why anyone wanted those books. They look so wild to me, like the combination. Though that might also be the interesting thing, right? It's just like a dog, but they have no mana open, so 1, 2, 3. That would be 12 damage. I think I don't care. Though I currently cannot regain life. Can they get more? I think they can't. Do they have... Oh, they have trample anyway. So I could kill some of them here. Just to make sure they go away next time. When it enters the battlefield, create creature token. Another creature enters the battlefield, gain 1 life. I think I want to get rid of some of them. And the important part will be the skeletons for the effect, right? So let's get rid of that one. Oh no, oh no. And then I'm fine with that damage. Yeah. And then I'll hope for the ability to heal, but we didn't draw that. Maybe we draw that afterwards. So I would want to drop 1 card and still have enough mana to play if I get the card for life regain. If I do this and do a bunch of damage, that won't help me, right? Except if I draw my spell for indestructibility and then just can save some of my creatures here. So I guess I need to attack anyway, so I could as well make this one strong enough. Let's do that. And then we'll attack with this one and see if we can draw something nice here. Maybe from this? Oh, we didn't. Or from this. Okay, so... At least we have another creature we can play to block them. So this will be nice. I didn't look through if we are dead anyway though. So let's see. Okay. Nice. Do I have any chance? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can only block 7 damage, right? So I'm definitely dead. Okay, in review, what should I have done different? I think I could not have earlier played this one, and I just was really unlucky to not get my life regain cards that I would have needed here. But I also wasn't scared enough about this card, which I should from now on be more thoughtful about if I see that one. I think we're gonna play this deck till we have those 2 quests, and then after these 2 quests we'll switch and play the new decks. No worry, Morgan. It's no problem at all. Like, as long as I don't feel like I played super badly, I'm actually quite fine with losing games. But as soon as I feel like I did wrong plays and could have changed so much, or if like the game isn't close at all, then I like tend to not like a match. But that last match was totally fine. I kind of want to keep this, but I shouldn't wait 3 turns to play a creature with this deck, so let's see what we get here. This is better. We keep this. I'm not sure though what we would drop. We need 3 lands always, so I cannot get rid of that. I think this spell, though it's nice, we will for a while not have the mana to play that, so let's go with this. And then I guess we'll play this for white first turn, scry 1 and see what we get here. Okay, that's not too bad. White. Scry. If we would have a lot of 2 mana creatures, I would have kept the land to get to 4 here. But I think for now the 4th land wouldn't help us a lot, where more options and cards will. Because we need like either our Imperial Blade Master or the Selfless Samurai to get like in a safe region here, where we can regain cards, regain life and all of that. Okay, so mountain or swamp. This doesn't matter at all, so I guess we go with that card, see if we draw more land, and else we can play that. So I'll go red here, because I will play this next if needed. Okay. So, Haze and Browse. Whenever you cast non-creature spell, this card gets +1 until end of turn. Right. So they most likely have a lot of removal, I'd say, or expect. Oh, I don't like that card. So they double, right? Or is it just +1? A red artifact source would deal damage to an opponent or permanent an opponent controls, it deals that much +1. So this is now 3 damage. Yeah, we can't block that right now. So do I want to just raise them in damage? I definitely play this for life. So we have the options here. And then I might just play this one, hope for a turn where they don't attack, and then I could block their double damage creatures, right? Because the tapping currently doesn't help me, and making this a flyer is too risky in my opinion, because they might have removal and just remove that. So at the moment I don't want to waste that spell. And then for now I don't have like effects where I only attack with one creature, so I can utilize those 2-3 attack toughness? No. Attack value, however that's called. Strength, I think it's called. Strength and toughness. Yeah, we'll see. I assume they now want to kill this creature, right? Because they... Oh, they want to kill everything. Let's see. Destroy all artifacts with minimum 3 or less. Deals 3 damage to each creature and planeswalker. Okay. So most likely they have more of those mass removals. That's not good for us at all. But I guess we could get both of these now in play. And hope they don't play that immediately next turn. I'm not sure though if that is too risky. I could also combine these twos. Because now I don't want to be too aggressive where they might remove my creature immediately. I think I'm gonna do that. Well, we're playing here... Oh no! Oh god. I might have dropped the wrong card here. No problem at all. They wouldn't know. They're scared now because of this mistake. Because they don't get what we did here. Okay, but they just played another of those cards, so we're actually fine doing a lot of damage here. So let's combine all of these cards here. And just ignore my misplay I did. And then I think I don't need that card. So we rather cycle through this. Also don't need more mana. This isn't too bad. Though what I would have wished for and would have... what misplay? I would have wanted to play it Arcane Ronin and attached more of the Skyglaive. Because I would have feared them having removal, right? And then I would have just kept Ronin and cycled through my cards and not played Ishin. But it's not like huge misplay, it's just not what I wanted to do in expectation of what I expected them to have. This now could already be our death though. Because they do double +1 damage in their attack, right? So this would be 7 damage. Oh yeah, by like I have feared cards like this, right? Okay. So I cannot, I can cycle this, right? I'm wondering if I have a card to deal direct damage to them. The problem is that even if I do this, I'll have a tough time surviving this. So I guess I cycle through this and hope for a big creature that I can drop. And then just protect me against them. Oh, this is a nice draw here. Let's put that for 3. That might save us. Or not, we'll see. Okay, so let's put... Definitely one of those, so we can regain life if we survive that, and then as many creatures as we can, I guess, to protect, because we would win next turn anyway with this one, right? Yeah, let's do that, and then see how it goes. And then end turn. Whoa, good card. Who suggested that card? I have no idea, Memphis. Might be someone with like a blue with a green name and starting with B, ending with S. It's actually so nice to get this card. And like play it. It's such a valuable late turn drop, right? And I thought about, like, I put that in late, and then late into the new deck, right after switching stuff already, and it's just such a nice addition to this deck. I should accept whatever they do here. Remove any number of charges counters from it. Deals that much damage to any target. Okay. Exile top card of library. You may pay that card this turn. Okay. And then these are just +1, and then this can kill another creature. So if I remove just another creature or also myself, source you control deals non-combat damage to an opponent. This creature deals that much damage to target creature or planeswalker. So they can kill another creature of me, but they have no mana here. So what I want to do would be killing this, right? And I think that should be fine. Those 2 additional damage should be fine. Right? So that would be... how many timers do I have? I have another timer. Okay, let me think here. That would be 4 and then 2 more. 6 damage coming through, so I think I want to protect that card. And then we should have 1, right? Let's make sure we do it like this. Okay. The low timer just made me hectic there for a moment. Let me read. Yeah, Morden, right? Who could I be talking about? Yeah, I only have 1 copy at the moment. Oh yeah, I just bought 4 of them, I think. Just because I wanted to know how that would play. Let me see. 2. I bought 2. I did not buy 4. Yeah. Do I have more of them? Maybe through something else. No, I have 2. Okay. Yeah, but that's like such a nice addition. Endgame, just drop that thing, turn everything to your advantage. Okay, yeah, let's play more. For as long as we have those quests open. Or maybe I can also... Can I stop already? Yeah. So which deck I definitely want to play later too is this one, where I basically Memphis took your deck with this card, right? And then I also had this Prime Speaker Venifer, which does basically the same thing but for creatures. So you tap her, you remove one creature, and then you can put it back into play like a creature from a deck with one more mana value. And then I just have a bunch of artifact creatures and effects. So I want to play this. This currently has more than 60 cards because I cannot decide what strong cards I want to drop, but I definitely want to try this deck. This has potential to be a lot of fun, even though quite dependent on some things to work out. But yeah, I definitely want to try that later, but I first want to get the quests done, right? Let me turn the record real quick. Nice, you just have to remember what your cards gonna grab. You mean like what I want from the deck, right? Okay. This doesn't look too bad, depending on what the opponent will play. If they don't have a creature deck, then these spells aren't too useful, right? But if they have, this might be a good start. I think I'm gonna keep it and then like take this as an test for if I should do that or not. Yeah, sometimes when I snag a 4-drop, I'm not sure what 5-drop I have available. Oh yeah, sure. I have also some things in there where let's play this one, where I can get cards back from my graveyard. So basically those that I sacrificed, I could then next turn get back into play and stuff like that. So I thought a little about how I could like make that work so that it synergizes with these artifact creatures, but I'm not sure if that turned out to work. And then I also made sure that I have indestructible gods in there, so that I definitely can always like if I have the enchantment and these gods, yeah, this will make it hard for us. The enchantment and the gods, that I can like increase their value every time till I will be at a point where we need that now, where I'll be at a point where I want to be with just a big creature, right? Every turn buffing that creature like by 1 to those creatures where like I can no longer lose the game or stuff like that, like those really big drops. And the idea for me there was to like grind up until that point and then on the same time get back my creatures from the graveyard in between and stuff like that. But I have no idea if that will turn out like at all. We'll see later. Okay, so I didn't pay much attention here, so I should do that now. I need to kill things. And I guess it will be this thing. Reconfigure, so that one will come back, but that shouldn't be too bad. And then I think I want to do it with the Molten Impact, so when I next turn play Molten Impact, I can kill 2 creatures. So let's do that. Yeah, they have the same thing here. And then we will attach this. Oh, equipment was 2. I forgot that. Okay. So then just attack, I think. We'll see if they can again do a bunch of damage here. They could also maybe when they play another destruction card here, just put the remaining damage directly on our lives and then we would have lost. We'll see how that goes. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to get better at focusing on things, while on the same time playing the game and talking is like still tough to me. I think I wanna... Okay, fine. I would have played I think the destruction one and not the not gaining this one to have like plus counter plus X on this creature when I play that after that. But I'm fine with this. Wins are always nice, especially now that we have to get back up, right? And I'm only in silver at the moment. Would also be interesting, or will also be interesting, if we will have similar problems as with the last time, where before we did the adjustments to the samurai deck. If we get stuck too, because if we don't, then it's like quite clear that the deck the way it was before was just not good enough. Okay, I like this. I like that play. I'm not sure about those two. Like, this is too few mana for the cards I have. But then there are a lot of cheap cards that he could draw. I think I'm gonna go with this. You're done fine. You are done fine. Doing fine. I don't recall in which context that was said, but thank you, I guess. Oh, I know, I recall. With like talking and playing, right? Right, yeah. Well, it turned out fine, but I definitely had no idea what they were doing in between. And I was just like playing without paying attention, not reading their cards, and then it worked out in the end. So yeah. It worked, but I definitely can improve on that. And then just more like focus on stop talking, see what they do, and then get back to talking again and stuff like that. So we have no turn 3 play here, so we might as well play this tapped. And then they don't have anything here, right? So they might kill our creature, but I think I'm fine with that. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. I want to, I think, get rid of this one, because the point where we can play that is really late. Or we get rid of that. Yeah, I will play that turn 3 and then that turn 4, so this will not be valuable for a moment here. Okay, so let's see what they do. Okay, so they do that, then they kill our creature, right? Or do they desperately need... okay, yeah. Play with paying while interacting with chat. Okay, thanks. Attacks, create a token, pack attack. Minion of might attacks. If attacked with a creature with a total power 6 or greater this combat, you may put a dragon creature card from your hand on the battlefield tapped and attacking. Okay. I definitely don't want that to happen. And what does this do? You may discard up to 2 cards. If you do, draw as many cards. Exile Saga, return to the battlefield. 2/2, create a token that's a copy of another target. Another creature you control, except has haste. Sacrifice at the end of the end step. Okay, this all doesn't look good for us. It's just too quick for us not having perfect opening hands here. And like, we would have needed a slower player. Okay, and they get treasure tokens now. So basically, I really fear their dragon drops to come in soon. But I think we're still gonna do this, because then next turn I can play this for 2. And play this one, maybe even this one if we draw one more. Just locked off work. Nice, nice. Yeah, okay, I think they just let that through because they need that creature. Okay, we'll just did a nice bunch of damage here. Open 2 PRs today. I call that a productive day. Oh, definitely. That's like the nice thing to have after any issue or task you do, right? I had that 2 days ago, I think, where like from coming back from vacation, there was still one thing open that didn't get through merging because like some pipeline stuff didn't work out. And then I basically fixed that, applied the new version to our other projects, and then had just okay, I need to check what's happening here. Why do they do that? Don't they fear this? This might be a huge misplay, but I think I can just block that, right? It's just Mens. And it has no double strike or anything. And they might have like 1 mana open here. But maybe they wanted that to be killed so they can draw a card. But yeah, like the moment where you like open a bunch of merge requests or pull requests and then just be done with it is always nice. Especially if that's like the closing for a day. Yeah, so we are in big trouble now that they have dragons, right? And I have nothing to kill this thing. Nothing at all. We definitely need to play this card to be able to draw our life and protection cards, else we'll just be dead. And then if I do that now, they might just block with everything and kill my card. But then they would need to lose their dragon for that, so I guess that should be fine. Let's take cheap creature or the option to cycle through my cards. I think we don't have enough land to risk that. This is valuable. This is really valuable. Okay, and then we might get another turn to do this, right? Again. Oh, interesting. So they kill it. No, they don't. They are not aware. Yeah, I want this one to die. I fear that. Like if they drop a big dragon next turn. Okay. Yeah, and then we'll just repeat, I guess. Yeah, should be fine. Wait, you are playing music? Because I don't hear any. I do. Maybe this is just not as loud. Like this track. Okay. I turned it down earlier because their one track was really loud. But then nice that it's fine now. So we put 3 first here. And then I wonder why they block with both of them. They seem to not understand how the first strike works. Yeah, let's get this one. And this one. And then we'll play this here. And do we need to drop a card? Oh yeah, we do. So I guess we drop that one then. Play this one. I hope they don't have mass removal here. And then we get rid of this and this. And that should be fine. Now I hear it. Oh yeah, we had that. Yeah, I turned it down like a lot before. And then this track is also very silent. Because I don't hear it at the I don't hear how it is in stream. I have like separate loudness values. So I just base the loudness of the music on like the bars on the audio mixer. Is this scary? Double strike. I don't get this player. Like, isn't that also just a lost creature? Why did it attack with that? Can't I just kill that now? Like... Okay. I have no idea what's going on with them. I want this for safety, so we regain life, even though if that means that we cannot yet get this in to get the win. And then we will go with that one. And just get the win though, I think. Doesn't matter what we pick here, and this should be one. We'll see. Because they will just lose all their creatures now. And then afterwards we get all our bonuses again, right? And it will get buffed again. Let's pick things quickly here so they don't have to wait out too long. Okay, nice. They really confused me, like with all the plays they made where they just basically gifted me to kill their creatures. Oh nice, we're already in gold. I thought we would have been lower in silver. Nice. So then it'd already be, can we leave gold? I think 2 more matches maybe, and then we'll have those quests done. Thanks for the GD. Yeah. I wonder if they're just new to certain mechanics and that's why they lost all their creatures to my double strike creature. This is interesting. But I told to myself to never play this card alone. Because if I draw a 4-drop creature, this can no longer be played. Then I have no creature for 4 turns. So by my own rule, I should not keep that. Oh no, it's mocking me. Well, I can't keep that with just red, right? And then this is also not the best. Also no play, also no option, but I think I'll keep 5. I heard that going down from 5 is no longer worth it, usually. So I stick to that rule. But we basically can't do anything if we don't draw a 2-drop or a land card here. No luck yet. Oh, these are the new cards, land cards, right? That you can currently buy. I like them a lot, but they are so expensive. I think 800 gems for one of them, or 15,000 gold or something like that. It's like crazy. Okay. This is looking really bad. But like that's fine, right? You sometimes have be unlucky with what you draw. Let's see, what is the details here? Whenever Goblin Sergeant enlists a non-token creature, you may conjure a duplicate of that creature onto the top 5 cards of your library at random. The duplicate perpetually gains +1, +0 and gains haste. Interesting. Yeah, we can do nothing here. I think we will just wait out their win. Because it sure will be nice that they can like play so many goblins, right? Okay. Wait. How? What? Why did my creature had +5? +3. A creature with haste. Okay, enlist, conjure, perpetual. Anyone any idea why my creature has that? Oh, because they tapped my creature, I guess. No, but I didn't control that. They didn't control my creature. Or I didn't pay attention and they had a card to grab my creature? No, they didn't. Okay, I don't get how my creature is a 5/3 at the moment. But I think we'll just take that, as weird as it is. And I'll switch the record here before I like restart the next game. Now back at Dream State. Listened to that first today, but then I didn't want to play it over and over again, but I really want to listen more to it at the moment. This is not keepable too. Okay, that's nice. What do I drop though? Like, I should drop this one, but this is such a strong card. Let's drop that. And then conditionally we can cycle through that one if we need to and hope to draw this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I still want to go with this one. I really wish that Dream State would still be the same combination, the same band members. Because I love their music from this record and like also the new single they had, and then the new song they brought out is just not for me. 3 or greater. Okay, I think I don't fear that one. So I will not remove that at this point. So I'd rather do damage. And then I think I'm gonna cycle this one. Yeah, but maybe like it's just one song, right? Maybe the next songs that they will make will be more like what I want or would like from them. We'll take black here so that we'll be able to play everything we have. And then I think I'm not gonna do that. I'd rather kill this creature now. So they won't put any counters on anything here. Therefore I'd rather scry. I think I tank one more land and then just kill that creature. And I think I cycle a Asari Commander here. Okay. Okay, that's a cute goblin. Let's see. So what will we do? I think I want to drop the Imperial Blade Master here because I can replay that, and normally I would play this first in fear of losing it, but here I think that will be fine. So we'll do that. We'll take just with that one and then go through this, and we will not cycle because this is like perfect. This is tough. I think right now I would rather buff my creatures and want to kill their creatures than evade them. I want their creatures to die here, so they will not have the ability to gain too much life and things like that. Okay, what does this do? Life, return a creature card from manual 1 from a graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, that's not good. Because we have nothing like exile wise or similar. Yeah, let's do... Oh, I only have one white. So I can play one thing only anyway. I think I'm gonna do that to draw as many cards as I can. And then I'm gonna cycle this one. Because what I need here is either trample or flying. Else I will have a tough time getting through. And I think because of that, I'll go with the tempered thing. Yeah, let's take this card just for trample. And then this is helpful to get through our cards quicker, right? We need to get this in play next turn desperately though. Because without that, they'll just at some point drop big creatures, most likely angels, right? And then we'll have a tough time doing anything about that. Oh, but this is also strong to make ourselves strong, our creatures strong. It does not have haste, first strike though, so we get one more, so that would be fine here, and we get damage through. I think I'm gonna go with this. And then kill their wall afterwards if needed, or play this then for next turn. Yeah, let's do that. And I think I'm gonna... do I want to play this even? Let's rather draw more cards here. Bunch of creatures would also be nice. Let's take this though, because we don't have enough land here. And that one. And then see what they do. And then next turn I definitely need trample. I would love to draw one land here, so that I can play this and attach something to it to make it first strike. Or give it like protection, right? I think we're gonna kill the defender here. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Not sure about this play here, because I don't know what their end turn... Oh, okay. Drop will be. Yeah, pass that. My turn. Interesting though, they won't, like, they will only get one creature here, right? So if I attack with everything in theory, that would be a bunch of damage. Oh, and that gives them the 5/5. Okay, I see that. So this is now indestructible. Still can't do both. I need trample though. I can sacrifice this though for indestructibility. So I think I'm gonna go with this creature and then just sacrifice myself a samurai. And next turn replay Selfless Samurai. So let's do this. Also play the Beat of Virtue. And then we will attack with this one. And we'll exile tapped creature. Okay, we hope they attack with this one and then can exile with that one, so we keep that. We need that next turn. This will be helpful for evasion and this will be helpful for trample. So I guess though let's get rid of this one. I think it's too expensive. Okay. So many options here. I think this will be fine, so we can cycle through more things if we don't like the result. No, let's get this, because we need to get as strong as possible. As strong as possible to do a lot of damage here, right? This 10 damage are super valuable. And then we'll just need indestructibility and stuff like that. Yeah, we do that here. And then I think next turn, if they don't attack with this, we'll just play... Oh, we only have one white. This is so cursed. We can play this one. And this one. Oh, we can play... Oh yeah, we can play this and tap that creature, right? So next turn I'll play that creature. And that creature. And then get hopefully a lot of damage through.
I will guard your advance.
We again have gained perpetual... Oh, this is from the other thing, right? Oh, now I also get how I got the stronger creature. Because last turn I have played that card, right? And then this second effect, perpetual gains me the how's that called? Excess damage as attack power. We have enough life. Okay. So what does this do? Put a one creature counter, put a +1/+1 counter on creature control. One more creatures attack this turn, create that many soldiers, +1 on target creature, gains indestructibility until end of turn. Okay, so I'll guess I'll definitely play this one to be able to tap one of their creatures. But then, oh yeah, we do that. We now have one more white. So we can give ourselves indestructibility again with this one. Or the cast in play, the instant. But I think I'm gonna do it with that because they have nothing to do against that. And then for the last one, I think I'm gonna play this rather than attach, because that will trigger more effects. Like will be +1 for this card, right? And let me cycle through. So I'll take that one. And then we'll attack again with our trample creature. And I think I don't fear that one yet. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna tap this creature. And then I'm not sure if this will be helpful here anymore. But this as well. Yeah, let's get rid of that one, because what we need is indestructibility. Oh, this could also be nice. We need indestructibility or trample. Oh, I didn't think of a specific play. Oh, this will save us. Like, those cards will be nice. Like, I can tap that one, right? If I attack with this creature. So I should, like, keep mana open next turn and just exile that thing, right? Okay, nice. Let's see how this goes. This is quite an interesting play. They might have a mass removal card though, because of this. They can get their creatures back, right? So they might be fine with just destroy every creature. Especially because their card, their indestructible card, will survive that. Okay.
I trust in your abilities.
Yeah, but on the same... Okay, they attack. Nice. Do I even care about that? Would be 15 damage, even if they double that. I would have no problem with that. But then also there are cards that I don't care about losing right now. So why not block these two to make sure I don't die? Yeah, let's do that and see what they do about that. Okay, interesting. I wonder what I'm missing, why they did that. Let's see. Yeah, resolve everything. Okay, sure. Yeah, I expected something like that. So which one do we want to save? Like with this one, we can save one card, right? I think it'll be the either this trample card or the Imperial Blade Master. We can, with this one, get rid of that creature immediately, so that will be no problem anymore. And then I think Imperial Blade Master is the strongest thing to keep. Oh, I missed that this has indestructibility too. But I don't worry about that so much because it's... Or should I? Should I? I'm not sure. This has more effects, right? Oh, this is also nice. This can also get rid of indestructibility for us at any point now. And that was only temporary with the +1, right? Okay, so what we're gonna do now, I think, is get rid of the god. And then we only have one more mana open. So we could play this or attach that. And then we will regain afterwards. But I definitely want to get rid of the gourd right now.
I hope you're ready to lose.
Okay. And then I think I want to have this in play. To be able to remove indestructibility. And be able to attach that for less costs. Though we can play that for tabbing, right? Let's do that, be safe and do a lot of damage. I think that might be smarter. And then we need to attack this one now because it's slowly getting too strong. And currently we aren't close to getting rid of their life anyway. Yeah, let's get more small creatures to rebuild. This game is taking so long. And I, at this moment, also don't see one, like, clearly winning. But then they might drop another god at any point, right? What does the transformation do here? Oh, from their graveyard. Okay, okay. Do they have enough to that? 5. They do. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Expected that. Just wanted to get rid of the god. But now we'll have a tough time regaining our position here. I definitely want this in play. And then I also want trample. So I think I'm gonna do exactly that. Even though that's a little risky on not having the ability to save the Imperial Blade Master. I think right now I should make sure that I can attack with it, right? So we do that. Play this one and equip it. And then we will attack that to make sure we kill it before the effects. We block this one and get more indestructibility. And I need to turn the record here.
Can we not find common ground? The sun has befuddled my brain.
Okay. So this doesn't look too bad. Assuming on what they draw for sure. And we have like all the cards. Except for one basic land. To maybe play this one. And like quickly regain. So maybe from the next pick I should draw that one that can regain me. That can give me just planes into play and have more land. Okay. So what are the plays now? This to cycle through, definitely. This to have more damage. Okay. I think I'm definitely gonna do those two. And then keep one admin duel open to be able to save our card. Which is why I won't play this one, right? And then be able to play that. So let's attack. Yeah, let's tap that. No longer need that because now I don't think they have removal for equipment, so we can regain trample to any creature now. And I think I just want as much of them as possible, and hope they don't have a removal before we be able to have a lot of them in play. And I think it will be smart to play that as much as possible. Though next turn we might want to use the other type of lands for other stuff, so let's do this here. How long is this match going already? Timer here would be nice to see that. Feels like forever. And no end to be seen. Though they slowly, I think, gain an advantage with buffering their creatures, and I can't get rid of that. I'm basically just building up to possibly kill them in one turn once. And for that I would need, like, Captain, to just get so much damage in that they cannot recover from that. Yeah, we just take that. Nice. You thinking there? Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, this is nice. Do I want to risk that though? If I do that and don't draw the nice cards. So it would be 3 cards, right? Oh, let's do that. This card is just too much fun to not play it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Okay, autoplay. Okay, this is nice. And then these two are nice also. Okay. This is a little unfair, right? Sure, you gain life. Yeah, sure, resolve that. Okay. Actually doesn't matter what we tap, but let's tap this one. And then I'll want to cycle through this. Okay. And then this one. And then this to get more lands. And now this will be 20 damage. And we gaining 20. Okay. This can drag for a while now. Okay, I could channel that for white. Once during each turn, you may cast a permanent spell with mana cost 2 or less from your graveyard. Yeah, they can like do that, right? But at the moment, they have no longer... Oh, any spell. I thought only creature. Yeah, okay. So they can replay their cards. That's not good. But I'm still, not yet, too... I think it's not too dangerous. We just need to draw one Asari Captain, and we're fine. Assuming they don't draw another Destroyer creature card, then I'll immediately give up. Because we will not be able to come back from that. Because we now each turn can block both of their flyers, right? When I play this one. So I don't care about that at all. Could I kill those 7 damage, and is it worth it? Like, I could block with those 2. I think, though, it's not worth it. So we'll just take that. This is madness. Okay. Sure, do that. Sure, do that. Oh, we desperately need this one here. Desperately. Nothing more important right now. Because we need damage. Okay. Okay, because this is must play, I think. To... Oh, they attacked anyway, so I wouldn't have needed to do that, right? Yeah, okay. Damn. Yeah, that was misplay. Should have rather played more of them to have more strength on this one. Wait. Why are they playing creatures now? Did I accidentally pass my turn? Oh no. Did I? I'm not sure. Shouldn't I have an attack phase? I'm like so much in tunnel vision right now.
And I'll defend it like one.
Okay.
Let's do this together.
Okay. Yeah, okay. We'll kill one of yours. Right? This doesn't have anything special, so that should work. And then we just take that damage. And before it's our turn again, we play this card for cycling. Let's just do that now. Man, this game can drag for so much more, I think. I'm thinking if I maybe should have made another flyer, which I could still, right? Can I get the stack here, please? Like this one I can reattach, so I could make another flyer so that I can attack each turn, but also defend myself with their flying creatures and kill those. Okay, let's play this one. And then I can definitely play one here. Attach that soon. If I do another one, I can still play Indestructibility, but I couldn't attach both in that case. I think though that will be worth it. Because I still have Indestructibility here if I need that. Do I need to attack this one? I think I don't. Yeah, let's do that. Attack this and then tap that one. Tap that one twice, doesn't matter. Auto pay for those two. And then we cycle through this because we have that already, so we can't do that anyway otherwise. Oh, why don't we draw the captain? Oh man. 124 HP. Yeah. This is dragging, right? Let's take this one. Yeah, another of these. Okay. Okay. All we would need would be like, we also gain a huge amount of life this every turn now, right? All we would need is a Sari dragon. Sari, oh, I did say that again. A Sari captain, and then now that we have this creature and a Sari captain combined, that would be plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That would be 20 more damage we do. That should be enough to kill them in like 3 turns. They shouldn't be able to regain enough life with that then at that point. But we need to get that card. So else we have no chance here. And then on the same time, they might put the killer creatures in play at any point. So I wouldn't say that this is anywhere clear on how this will end.
I seek a path to peace.
Okay. 15 more life, they have that. Exile.
Walk beside me.
Resolve everything. So they can get rid of all my artifacts. I wonder why they didn't do that. Like all of these here, they make this strong currently. Yes, sure. I would have done that and on their position. Just get rid of all that makes me strong. Like this is also oh no, this is enchantment, not artifact, right?
I know there's a hero
I need to get
inside you.
rid of that one, definitely. But then if I do that, I waste my life damage, right? Can I just tank that? 6, 12, 20, 27. I can, and I will. I need my creatures, because we surely will draw a Sari captain now. Surely. no, this will take a while. How did we end up in such a match? Okay. I once had a game with this deck where both of us has gone up to, I think, 300, 400 life. And then I gained like cards that I needed to be strong enough to kill them in one turn, and did like 450 damage or something like that. Okay, so what we do here, the tabbing doesn't help because they have no flyers anyway. Would be nice to have this card open to like block a creature of them, but then I couldn't kill those creatures of them anyway because they are too strong at this point. So I might as well not do that, and in that case I can definitely play this and attach it to get more damage. So I guess I will play that, attach that, but play nothing else because I wouldn't gain any benefit of that. And I would rather want to then for those three play the captain if I draw it now. Though if I do that, the captain wouldn't help me anyway, so let's rather do more damage here. Only attack with this one. And I think I'm gonna ignore that card here. Well, I shouldn't. I should kill this now. Just to make sure, because I will gain life anyway with this, right? So, wouldn't matter. And I can't kill them right now anyway. This such... oh no, which one is that? Like, I want to attach this, but... Oh no, please game, tell me which one this is. Oh, there it is, okay, yeah, we want to pay this one. Okay, and then we decline everything else. And then we won't need that. Oh, we might want that. We don't need that one. Oh, that will also be strong. Then we also don't need... Oh, we don't need this one anymore. There it is. Finally. So we can win this. Oh, and we get another one. Okay, this is not... Oh, and another one. This might be winnable if we survive long enough here. So I guess I'm gonna play this just to gain more life here, because I wouldn't be able to play any other valuable card, and I need as much life as possible here to possibly survive.
I hope we meet
Because we don't get a
soon.
second turn, right? We get only one attack. And then we will drop this one. Oh, I should have dropped that one. And now we hope we don't die. And if we don't, we can play, I think, 2 Asari captains. 1 Asari captain and Raikou, right? Raiju. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. That should be possible. The question will be if we survive this round. Oh, it would be so nice if we win that. Because we can then do 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 20. I think we can kill them next turn if we survive this round. But I'm not sure if we will do that. Let's hope they don't go all in and feel a little safe already. And let me turn the record rather than switching. Okay. Let's see what they do. Yeah, I think the combination of those two cards will win this next turn. Or might win this next turn. Well, as also assuming we survive, right? This will be 10, 20, 32 damage we cannot block. And then they might get more flying creatures, right? But right now I don't see they having trample.
Not demons.
Will those be summoning sickness? I hope so. So they can't attack, right? This doesn't have trample currently, so I don't fear that. But I wonder why they don't give their flying creatures more of these bonuses. That could have given them the win easily, right? Like pushing them. But maybe they have something I don't recall currently that makes one of their creatures flying too. Like if they put this flying, then we will have lost. We'll see. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Anything with trample? I don't think so. So the creatures we need to keep is this one. This one. Those doesn't matter. So we'll pass on this. And then let's take this and block that one. Basically, I just, for safety reasons, want to block everything on the ground. Can't be blocked by crit 3 or greater. Okay, so we will block that one with this. Then that one with that. And then... those are not attacking. Okay, those are not attacking. So everything we have remaining here, I think, I couldn't block anyway, right? I can only block those 3. If they gave them trample, I wouldn't have any chance anyway. So I think I'm gonna go with this. And survive, I hope. We'll see. Okay. Oh yeah, sure, they have now a bunch of life, right? I'm not sure if we can get 300 life down next turn. But we'll see. This may take a moment though, until they have put all their tokens in play. Okay. Oh man. Let's see. A board wipe, like settle the wreckage. Yeah, gain 1 life. Settle the wreckage where it's only their creatures might be good. Oh yeah. Resolve all. My turn. For them though, also with the card they played, this one is also fine because they can rebuild their board with all the one mana creatures coming back, right? Where I couldn't do that. So we want to play this and then Asari Captain. 1, 2, 3. Just making sure I have everything to actually play that. But then like for putting such a card in this deck, I feel like that is too conditional maybe to put that in play like as a as like this rarely ever happens, right? Resolve all. I'm not fearful I might again drop my turn where I don't want to. Okay, we play also this one, so we get 2 more damage in. And then sure they can do that again. Okay. Okay. I wonder if they still have, like, is this one an instant? No, it's a sorcery, okay. So at least they can't save themselves now from that. I think even if they block with everything that creature, I can just use, like, the Seven Samurai we currently don't see, and then attach that. I wonder what they have as an option that I don't know about. Like, I didn't read all their cards, right? So they might as well have options here that I can't even imagine, because it's just too much effects going on. Also nice that we have no mana open, so I don't need to decline all the effects of the one attached cards there. Next. Let's see what they do. Okay, they let that through. That's interesting. We have like 2 more attack phases here. And our creature will get stronger each time. I'm still not sure though that we will win this, right? Still no guarantee here. Though we can drop, like, next turn, just drop more Sari captains. We have now 100 damage, and then after that 150 damage. And they can only block 10, 18 maybe. And we still can do indestructibility. I wonder why they don't block. We do that another time. I wonder if they are aware that we don't have this combination indefinitely, but only like 3 times, or not. Oh my god, so many sorry captains here. Yeah, let's do that again. That's 150. You'll be down to 6 life if you don't block this. Though you could calculate that you'll be staying there because I have no mana open, right? And I think I can't buff anything here. Also, nice thing is that I will be able to block with the Imperial Blade Master because of the because it has Vigilant, or how that's called. Okay, end turn. Oh boy, we need to sacrifice some cards here. Let's just click stuff. Is that enough? No, it's still not enough. Okay. This looks fine for what we kept. We'll see if they can turn this around now or if we won next turn. This now can also be strong here. I think we're gonna resolve everything here for now. Because I can just put now 2, 1, 2, 3, like 6 more samurais in play, which would be then 6 more damage doubled through this. So 12 more damage for each of my 3 attack phases, which is also really strong. But then right now, those Asari captains for sure will be stronger, right? Playing 2 of them is way more valuable than 1 of that card. I wonder though if we're safe. Can they in any way do enough damage to counter us? Like, I think they can't kill us, right? But they might be able to gain like 100 life. Do they have... No, they are not... They don't have lifelink. Only those have. Oh, if we win this, this will be so nice. I'm not 100% sure though yet. Okay. They might as well play a board wipe here soon, if they have another. But like, I can quicker regain, right? So maybe they shouldn't, but from their perspective, as the only option, they might do that. Also, that both of us have like 4 timers open is also really unusual. And we might be through the record again in just this match. Definitely need a short bathroom break after this one. And then we'll play the new decks. Maybe only one of them today. Just because I want to do animation too. But we'll see. Maybe we're just stuck in this one for longer because they can counter something and then it just goes on forever. Oh, I think afterwards I could look up how long this game was, maybe, because the extension that, like the overlay that, wait, only that one? Yeah, they can't put this damage into 300, so sure. I think it doesn't matter how strong they make their creatures here. Not sure though, but... Okay, my turn. We have one of them in play already, so I don't need another one. So I just play the Asari captains and then attack. And we're gonna be safe here and just play them, even though this should already be enough to win in the first attack phase. I don't want to risk that. We played too long to not be careful at this point anymore. Though, if we play really careful, I maybe shouldn't play more, because this will already win, and if they have some, but they have no mana, no, they can't board wipe or anything. So we just do this, play it safe and play the last Asari Captain 2. And then attack. And I fear that Resolve All might pass the turn. Okay, so we now play the last one and then attack. I hope they are not like already sure they lost and now think that I just play this out to mock them. I like generally don't want to lose and I'm just super careful. Okay. I'll just pick quickly anything here. So we'll now attack with 107. Double strike. And trample. Right? Trample. Trample. Okay, so they had fun here. Nice, nice. Oh, that was a nice game, especially with that ending and them like not them also seemingly having fun here, right? That was a great game. Okay. And we got all our quests. Would have wondered if we wouldn't have gotten that. So I definitely want to get this, but I think for those 300 I have 3 days, right? So I can do that on Sunday or just maybe tomorrow off screen or something. Okay, let's do a quick break here. I go to the bathroom and then afterwards we'll play the new deck. This one and see how that goes. So I'll go into break and be back quickly. Okay. Let me see. I think I also want to switch the record now because it's close to be run through. That was a crazy game. Okay. Yeah, let me switch the record. I think I'm gonna go for Doom record, maybe something to wake up, regain energy, because that was really fun but also exhausting to like refocus and not to do no mistakes and stuff like that. Even though like I think it's not the hardest how to play the samurai deck in those situations, but it still was a little not stressing, but yeah, just exhausting to keeping the focus there. Yeah, okay, let me switch the record, right? Okay. So I'm definitely done with Samurai for today. We're gonna play either just this new deck, or maybe both. Not sure. Because I guess at latest, in like half an hour to an hour, I would want to start with animation. Because I feel already a little tired, and if I start too late with that, like it wouldn't be worth anymore, right? Yeah, so let's go with this evolution deck and see how that goes. Still thinking about the last game. I love those games. Like if you have the time for that, like surely with other decks you would have given up sooner already. But this life gain race just really works well with the samurai, and that's why I just love playing that. Okay, so this definitely does not work just by the lands we have. Yeah, I never played this deck, so you might as well just do some adjustments right away. Okay, this is well, what is this drawing here? Well, we'll keep that and just get rid of 2 of them. Oh, actually we don't need that one in play at all. Yeah, so I have no idea if this will work at all at this deck. It's more the wish how I want this to work. And then we'll see if I can stick with that. I think I'm also gonna talk less for this one. Calm down a little from the last game. And then be ready, more ready for animation later. Okay. So we have our turn 3 play. This was just X per enchantment, right? If they kill that, we'll have a problem here. Big problem. Okay. We'll definitely play this now. The question is, do I also want... do I also want to do that right away? I think I would want to keep that as options and rather play that next turn. And then start sacrificing this one. Let's try out, right? Let's play this aggressive and sacrifice as soon as we can. Just to see how it goes. Okay. And then our turn 3 would be this one. And then we'll sacrifice that next turn into an indestructible turn 4. And then turn 5 already should be super strong. Though there are things like we're having this now on our hand, right? Where this would be one of my turn 4 options. That would already be strong in play. As they play fast though, I'm not sure if we get to that point easily. I want to use this for that one, right? Oh, I can't do that because I sacrificed this. Okay. This would be strong to have now, to play this and then twice upgrade my cards. So I guess we play this just so we play something. And then I think we get rid of this one. Because this is just strong defense, we need that. So let's sacrifice that one. And then I want to go to this. And from this, the 5 drop should be a winning condition card, I think. Also, if I wouldn't have sacrificed this one, I would now have the option to have 3 mana of any color. So, like, I could play that thing now next turn. So I think I definitely want to keep the Sanctum Weaver. That's just way too strong to not do that. Yeah, we don't care for that card, but we can't... Why did they do that? We want more... We want blue. So that we can play this one. And we want to untap that and play this one. And then we sacrifice this. I wonder where, like, I expect other cards to be playable here. Not sure why it should be that one. Like, well, we'll go with that. I wonder where those cards are. Okay. During your turns, you may play a land card and cast a permanent spell of each permanent type in your graveyard. Okay. Indestructible. Black is less than 7. Isn't a creature. Beginning of your end step, put a coin counter. Target other creature. Okay. So I think, like, these are the 2 drops I planned, and I currently have a creature to protect me. No, I think I want to go with this one. So then I can play my creatures from the graveyard again, right? And then also cycle through them. So then I can get back my, like, this, and then turn that one into the next stronger creature already. Okay, we would need something flying though. Cast as enchantment, cast as creature. What does that mean? Shouldn't I just use this one? Why should I do that? Wait, what? Cast as creature. And then we drop this. And make that into a huge flyer. And we can attack, that shouldn't matter. Make it into this card. Yeah, and then I think we put this in play, right? Yeah, because we're just so low on life. Oh, but they might have cards to destroy this creature, right? They might have that. So if they have that, they basically can kill that and then next turn kill me. Oh, assuming they have like more damage in there. I really like how this turns out. What was this one? At the beginning of your upkeep, put a judgment counter on the card. Then if there are 3 more judgment counters on it, enchanted player loses the game. Oh. And I can play that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7. One's missing. Let's see what they do. Because just attacking won't save them. We can now no longer lose the game. And we can play cards from our graveyard, right? Without problem. No blocks. We're fine with that. This is crazy. I'm not sure if this is like how does this deck will always work. But like we mulliganed down to 4 cards, I think. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with this creature. Because I want my I can't lose card to be back. Oh, but it would leave the battlefield, then I would lose. So the most important thing would be that I protect my angel. And that means I need my other creatures are indestructible card. Permanents you control are indestructible. So that would mean I need 8. 8. I can get 2 plus 2. 8. So this would be 6 and then 7, 8, right? So I want to play a creature. This for 6. Do 10 damage here. Make sure I can get this card back. And then I'll sacrifice this 2 times and give my creatures indestructibility. So I need to draw here an enchantment creature. Yeah, this is so nice. Okay, and this should be 1 now. Crazy. I didn't expect this to work so well. Especially against a quick deck. Because we can't lose the game, right? We are all indestructible. Like, what should they do? What should they do? They could try to kill this one, but it's an 8/8. Whoa, how? Like, and even then, they would need to, right, get the indestructibility gone first, so... this is so nice. Nice. Yeah, nice, right? Memphis, nice. Just nice. And these have also indestructibility, right? Yeah, so they can't be destroyed. The only thing they could do would be exile, right? I feel them for doing that. I feel that. But, why did this now get a counter though? Oh yeah, that's the counter I put on that. Yeah, right. I appreciate them doing as much damage as they can. It's fine. Losing like this surely won't be fun. Let's not do anything here and just attack so they won't get any more annoyed. Okay, that turned out better than I would have expected. Especially with mulligans so much. But if they would have killed like this creature turn 2, I would have lost the game already. So this was like essential to keep for one round. Okay. Yeah, let's play another one, I'd say. Let's go till 23:25 on my clock, which would be 15 more minutes. And then I'll make a break and then switch to animation. As an additional cost, cast a spell, sacrifice creature, deals damage equal to sacrifice creature power. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'd say we'll play 2 more rounds with this deck and then 2 more rounds with the other new deck. And see if that is possible to squeeze in like the next 15-20 minutes. Didn't even play the other card, the creature card, with which I can like one up every creature. Oh, Memphis, how did you call your deck here? Because like I think Evolution is kind of wrong name, because there are other things, right, that would be evolution in the Magic context, but I didn't come up with another better name. Everything like growing or something like that would have sound like mana based, like just mana, hunger, growing stuff, getting a lot big creatures, blue with like green red decks or something. So I'm not sure if I want to keep this. Like, it's playable and nice to have, but I'm reliant on getting those enchantment things in, right? So without that on my hand, I'm not sure if this will work. But because of that, I think I'm gonna just play every hand that looks playable to as quickly as possible see what actually works and what doesn't, rather than like not even trying those hands. I think that will be the best to find out how to improve this one. Also not sure how this one works. We'll just play that now. And then I would expect that next turn I could play this And then for not paying any cost, play that one. Okay, add my upkeep. Okay, so I see. For why can't I play this now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How am I at 6? Oh, I could channel it, right? I could actually play it, right? Yeah, I could only channel it. Okay, so let's see. I need to turn the record in a second. What is this prototype? Oh, it is for 3/2, and then it would still be artifact creature. Okay, let's just and that works different than I thought. Okay. Let's stick with that. And turn. And I turn the record. Okay. Do I want to sacrifice that for land, for a card? I think I don't need that right now. Okay, I can play now this for 3. I think I'm just gonna do that. And then I'll play this one. So next turn I can play this. And the turn after play that. And then let's do this just for more land. And play that. And then we'll not channel this one because we need that as a turn 6 play to get this for free the turn after. I wonder what they are doing though. They play just nothing. Although they have already so much land. Must be hard to choose from lands. For sure. Okay. Can't do anything about that. I guess no. If you don't scry 1. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the options would be hoping for the card that I can use to up my enchantments, or just take land to be able to play the beer soon. Let's do that. Let's see how this goes. We'll just play that. Search the library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tab, then shuffle. 1 basic land card. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be too few for this. So yeah, we hope for another land or something playable. Though I wonder if we will have a chance here, because they should also be in a position now. Okay, we take that. We play that. we play this one. Hope it survives one turn. And then next turn we play that for free and play whatever we draw. We'll see if that passes through. Or if they have another destruction, a destructible card. Okay, well what? Not so quick, please. Okay. What the fuck? I wonder what their big drop will be to win the game in the end. Why did they play that though? Exile each creature with a mana value of the chosen quality. I'm gonna play this one to have that in play and then see how it goes from here. Why did they play that? They already killed everything I had with the casualties of war. So this wouldn't make any sense to play from my perspective. Or did they do not play and drop it or something? No. Okay.
Dream big tonight.
Okay, so this is a milling deck, oh then?
This is my masterpiece.
Like the phases of the moon, life waxes and wanes. No tail should be discarded.
Let's see. Well, so I didn't have the cards to get things stronger, and I think I shouldn't have played this one. It wasn't worth it. I couldn't use it as a buffing mechanism anyway, and then rather should have played that later to regain my creatures, right? So maybe this was fine if I had not made the misplay of playing this card just because I could for free. Because then I would have gone that back, would have that in play, right? This would be then 3 and this is 2. Yeah, okay. So I would have had that in play, then be able to do the beer, not beer dog, sorry. The dog, put the dog in play sooner and already have the angel in play. But then they would have just killed the angel with this one and then the rest with this card, so yeah. We'll see. We'll definitely drop this. See how it goes. Or if they just remove that immediately.
I follow the tracks of the wise.
They should have more removal now though, right? They have so many hand cards. If they'd not be able to just get rid of anything I have, like I wouldn't expect them not to have. Yeah, sure. I think I'll concede on this one. Let's say good game and bye. Okay. Next one. Currently thinking about how I could maybe adjust the deck, right? What cards I maybe should drop or should not. And then also I am like 8 cards above 60, right? So my idea was to play a while, use the effects to grow the cards, right? And then see which I pick and which I never pick. And then just drop those I don't pick. But I'm not sure if that will be the approach. This isn't too bad. I can play this turn 2, play this turn 4 maybe even. Let's keep this, see how it goes. I wonder though if I should maybe mulligan this down until I get one of the 8 like essential cards of the deck, right? Where like from turn 4 on I can buff my creatures or replace my creatures. Like that would be an option. Let's do that for also an idea of I think blue black might be the next thing I need besides blue and green. Definitely scry this one. Oh yeah, and this is also nice. Let's grab that one. Yeah. Oh, but also this is the same thing, right? Even though if those cards are nice, I should be searching for those enchantment and creature replacement cards, like as much as possible. Let's see, I didn't read what they have options here.
Nobody knows Dominaria.
Okay, they can play that from the graveyard. Discards a card. I won't be able to get to 7 quickly, I think. Yeah, let's drop that, just because it's unrealistic that we will get there anytime soon. Then we won't block this. This just have mens, right? Yeah. And then this lets us drop cards, which isn't nice. This is also not good. Okay, so we have a problem here now. Spells your opponent. This would be strong, so they can't target our enchantments. If I do that for 2, can't I then also play the other one? Yeah, right. Okay. And then we would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be enough to drop this creature. That would be strong. So
I'm tired of your secrets.
this is also 6. Could play that for 7. So I can't drop this because this gives me the ability to play my cards from graveyard. So I think I'm gonna drop that one. And then just get it back the turn after. Or I drop the land and then I have enough already here. Play those cards, right? That's... oh, this is indestructible. No, I want to keep that one, so I'll drop this one. I don't need those effects right now. Then we'll play that. And I think I'm gonna play this one. And then the question will be if I attack. I think I don't yet need to attack. But I don't like this 2 pile thing here. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Tox would have started destroying their creatures. Yeah, target trade is sacrifice a creature. Oh. I expected them, I didn't read that one. I expected them to can't be counted. I think they don't have counters, so let's get rid of that one. I thought that they would only do the discarding thing, and then if I would have played this one, I would have discarded this, and I didn't want that, so I've had the ability, so I keep the ability to play my cards from graveyard. So I think I want to do that now and bring this into play, and then if they make me destroy my creatures, I just bring my creatures back. So let's play a creature, this one. And then I can't yet attack because I need this +1 counter, right? And they have Death Touch. I wonder why I could do this now. Oh, I can't. Okay. And then I think, which one do I want to bring back? I guess this, right? I hope that is, I understand that correctly. So now I should be able to sacrifice
Haven't
this,
you
right?
ever heard of personal space?
Okay, nice, nice. Sure, they have 2 of them.
Those
Okay.
who get in my way tend to regret it. I've always hated plants.
Well, I think this is the least valuable, right? Okay. Okay, now let's see. At the beginning of your upkeep, return target creature card from a graveyard to the battlefield. At the beginning of your opponent's upkeep, that player sacrifices a creature. That would be strong, right? So that would be 3 turns until all their creatures are gone. While I could also play this. Would also be strong play. I fear though having not so much life. One less to cast isn't enough. Okay, so let's play this one, I think. So then in 3 turns, all their creatures will be gone. And we return a creature, right? Target creature card from a graveyard to the battlefield. So we can attack. And I want to get rid of that one, so I don't need to drop my hand cards, I think. Okay, let me turn the record while we do that. Oh. I think this one now is more valuable. Okay, well, what else do they have? Have they still options to win this?
have things
Whoa.
we'd rather forget.
Well, I can just get that back on my upkeep, right? Okay, okay. I was wondering why they should do that. Nice. This was like another neat way to win with it is with this stack, right? Again, this card was to our rescue, dropping the first big creatures and then just worked. Okay, okay. Oh, it's already so late. Let's play one more. And then we'll only play like one of the other deck. The other deck should just be quick, so shouldn't worry too much. Though I could also just be think about being awake longer today, which would be an option. But I'm quite tired already, so yeah, let's see. Okay, now we have both of them, but we have no early plays at all, so I say we mulligan that. Okay, we have this creature, we have this turn 4. Yeah, let's keep this. I think this is good. And then I'm not sure what to drop. I want to try this. That's why I want to keep that card. I don't think we need this one soon. But then if we play this, play a turn 1, turn 2, we have 2 4 mana. We can play this one and then start cycling. So I guess we don't need as much land, and I'd rather have this as an option to play when we have 3 5. No, but that makes no sense, I think. Like, that's only on the condition that this card survives long enough. This card survives long enough. Okay, another black Death Touch. Sure, we draw that 2 times. Let's see how this goes. We'll definitely play this one, then into that one, I think. We don't need that twice at the moment. I want that to be able to play this card next turn already. And then I wonder if I should cycle this or that card. Not cycle. Place buff, however. I don't need that much land, I think. Oh, I could have blocked this. I thought both have trample. So let's play this one. We might just lose to being not quick enough here. This would be nice, right? This is okay. Please tell me they don't have anything against that. Oh no. Well, I think that we can... Okay. Oh, interesting. So they got Death Touch there, right? I think we not give up already. We'll see what we draw and then we give up and switch deck. I should have thought about that and not risk losing her. And then next turn I could have done things, right? Where now I can't. Just took all my options there. That won't help at all. That will not help. But we're not dead already, right? I can block this one, lose that card. And then we survive. Okay, let's see. We have 4, 6. I don't think it's worth to get a 3. Even though it might kill one more creature of them, it just dies immediately, right? And then we don't have these 7 to play the other card from the graveyard. So I think we want something better here. This is fine. No attacks. And then we'll never have hand cards here we couldn't play, I think. So let's this is just a creature, right? So I need to go with that to continue the cycle next round. And then I don't need to give anything lifelink here. We wouldn't attack anyway. Okay. Let's see if we'll still be able to do anything here. Because the problem will still be to, like, we can only get a drop 4 card here next turn. And we'll be down to 2 life, because I don't want to risk blocking, I think. Right. That 1 life will not be worth not playing my creatures. And if they ninjutsu that one now, then so be it, right? Well, if they ninjutsu I would lose, so I'd rather lose just this card than the game. If they have this another time, right? Okay, they did do that. Okay, so we dead, because I don't think we can gain life in any way. We can though show them how impressive this would have become. At least they told us the respect. Showed us the respect for dropping that creature, right? So this was actually close, right? 1 or 2 more turns and I would have stabilized. 1 or 2 more turns sooner to draw the enchantments, and it would also have like been to my advantage, those games. Okay, so let's play 2 games of this, I'd say. This is just cheap cards, but then like from Mojin, they build that deck like as a starter deck, and I think it looks fun, so I just want to try it out. And as the cards are so cheap, I just build it. Like, not so cheap, because there are like no rare or mythic rares in it. I just wanted to build it and try it too. Any plans for the weekend? There's how's that called? Creature toughness. I think I just get rid of that, so they can't play bigger cards. Tomorrow there are actually no plans, which like I can't yet fully believe, because all of January, right, I streamed nearly every day, or if I didn't, I either had something else to do, or was just exhausted and just took a day to like regain for streaming or something like that. So this will be first Saturday tomorrow where I'll be actually free. I have no idea what I do there. Let's see. Oh, how does this work? Can't be blocked. Okay. I'm about to drop 70 on Hogwarts Legacy. I'm not sure if that means that you're getting the game or if there's in-game in-game stuff you buy, but I guess it's just playing the game, right? But is that too bad if you like the game? Isn't that like the normal price for today's games? Shouldn't there be like excitement? Yes, buying the game comes out February 7th, but can start early if you get early access and mount. Okay, I see. You hate spending money. I guess everyone hates spending money, right? But if it's for something that you really like, X-proof, then like it's fine, right? It makes it better. And I have to buy cards too. Okay, I see. I get that. Non-artifact creature, hexproof, so I can't target that. Let's just drop our beer here. Okay. And then we'll not attack now. Have to buy cards. So yeah, I also thinking about buying those cards, right? And I just bought cards for building like all the decks that I have now. So I don't want to buy cards again. But yeah. Non-artifact creature. Let's kill this. Wait, what? Destroy target creature with power and toughness 5 or less. The beginning of hexproof. But it only has a haste counter. Okay, and this also doesn't work, right? Yeah, sure. So then let's just play all of these. Yeah, but like, maybe one note again on Hogwarts Legacy. Like, I like Harry Potter and all of that, but I'm not super deep into like more the MMO style. So for me, it's just like, I don't really need to play the game. It's really expensive, and I don't want to like support how's she called, JK Rowling. So like for me, it's just not worth playing the game. But I get that it must be super fun to play. For me, it would be like Destiny 2. I played a lot at some point. I just don't have the time to spend so much, just enough time. How do I say that? It's just so much time it takes to play those MMO or MMO-like games that it's just not like worth it to me at some point, because I need to spend too much money to have fun, too much time to have fun. So I then like not do that. Have you ever seen the Priest of Possibility? I think you would love that card. I think I didn't. Let me check that in a moment. It's 6. You add them together. Okay, I have 2 kids that want it for the most part. Oh, interesting. I kind of expected that that game wouldn't be like focused on the kids, on kids more. I thought it would be like those that grow up with Harry Potter and then now want to play like more grown-up game. But okay, interesting. Oh, add it together. So this is, yeah, now I get it, And then I can't do this because artifact, okay. Okay, so I can't play any of that, but that's fine. We'll just do those for damage. Take the 8 and then next turn, should be able to kill them, I guess. We'll see. Sure. But I will not let you keep that card. Reason you couldn't use Countdown is total 5, the mob was 6. Yeah. I thought like I didn't read this as add power and toughness to one value together, so yeah. Yeah, we take that damage and then... Oh, I don't know if these will already be able to attack. So that might be my death then. Okay. So I won't win this then. I thought they'd be maybe with haste or something. We'll see what we can draw. Maybe there's something in this deck to protect us against this card, possibly. There isn't, so let's kill this one because we can. Okay, nice one of them. Also interesting that they waited, not play that last turn if they had the mana open. Let's play one more. Should read that the cards a bit more to get on how to play that. Actually though, let's cancel and turn the record here. Okay. I like that. I think that's not worth, right? I could instant kill that at any point, so let's see what they play here. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, I think I want to get rid of that. I just hate double strike. I love double strike when I myself have it, but I hate it when the opponent has it. And then we'll go be aggressive here. Okay. I think my play here now will be to just not kill that creature. And just kill them faster. But we'll see. Maybe I should do that. Can they also target any target? Okay, so they can target me. Okay. For 8. That's a statement on what they are working for. Or what their target will be. I won't do that because then they kill both of my creatures. So we'll take those 2 damage. But then I think I might actually need to kill that one. Just to get rid of that before I get my things in play. So let's do that. Except that they kill our flyer most likely. Oh, I should have played that before. What? Okay, interesting. I'll play this. And then if they attack with that one, I'll just block that. So let's do 2 damage and keep this ready for blocking. Okay. Now I kind of want to play Destiny 2 again. I think I'm just gonna again kill this one now. So that they kill one of my creatures and I'm safe. Let's try that again. Don't want them to maybe buff this one and then kill my beer or something like that. Okay. So they'll now kill one of them. Okay, I guessed that or expected that. And then we'll just drop the beer. And we'll definitely get rid of that one. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Assuming what their hand card is, we can't see right now. Okay, let's see. Also, I love these slaves. Like, they are for island, right? But I don't know. In the style they just look fine in that way. Okay, just defender now. Okay. Okay. So we'll just play this one, I guess. And then attack with everything. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, but like I just lost that thought, right? Just had a lot of fun with Destiny 2. But then, like, doing raids and stuff, the group wasn't the best with which I did that. Like, they weren't nice to each other and stuff like that. So, at some point, we just stopped doing raids. And then, like, didn't... Oh, interesting that they play that now. It's free attached otherwise, right? So, yeah, we just stopped that at some point. So because of that, then I didn't play anymore. And then when new sets came out and new editions came out, or is it edition? Not sure. Like I still played again sometimes, but not enough that it would be worth spending like, I don't know, 40, 50, whatever that was for the next DLC. So I just then didn't bought them anymore. But I really love how the game feels. Like the shooting in this game is just amazing in my perspective. And the game modes they have also. That was cute. Cute little dragon. Would have loved to give them a buy, but didn't manage to be quick enough. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done with magic. I'm gonna go to BRB here in a second. And then come back and do some animation, or rather it won't be animation. I think I'll just create the character model, placing everything so that it will work, maybe for an hour or two, and then I'll be done for today. Let's read this card and then I'll go to BB. This is beautiful design. When it enters the battlefield, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature or enchantment card from among them and pull them into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library, random order. If you didn't put a card into your hand, you gain full life. Okay, so not my kind of playstyle, I'd say. And then you had Feast of Possibilities. Let me go to primary, I think. Then I close the game. I'm not sure if anyone else has this, but I play Magic over Epic Launcher. And whenever I close the game, it just crashes. Like, it never closes it by itself. I always then need to confirm closing it. It's kind of strange, I think. So let's see that card. Let's put that back on. And then let me search that one. Okay, Priest of Possibilities. Can I make this? Okay. Okay. Priest of Possibilities, creature, cleric. When Priest of Possibilities enters the battlefield, look at the top 7 cards of your library. If a card among them has flying, Priest of the Possibility perpetually gains flying. The same is true for First Strike, Double Strike, Death Touch, Haste, Hexproof. Indestructible Lifelink means okay, everything. Then shuffle. Yeah, I like that one. I wonder though in what kind of deck that would be the strongest. Most likely maybe some cleric deck with many different effects, right? Yes, you can really hit all the things together. Oh wait, I can hit them together? If a card among them has... Oh yeah, sure. I thought like, right choosing one. This seems powerful for looking into 7 cards, right? If you just have a bunch of small creatures and therefore less land, I like this one. I ran Indestructible Lands. Get lifelink, flying, hexproof, then it's over. Especially with double strike. Oh yeah. Do you have like a deck for that? That you could like share? I would love to see like what cards would be played with it. I also wonder though, like, are those indestructible lands also in Arena? Like, I didn't know that they exist there. Maybe I just oversaw them because I never like explicitly searched for them. Yes, for all colors. Okay, interesting, interesting. Let me see also to open this now. And turn that back on. Okay. Yeah, I will definitely now switch to BRB and like drink something and stuff. But feel free to like post the deck if you find it, and then I'll be back in a moment. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Mine isn't built. It's this guy. Has one that's good and a video. Okay, I see, I see. Then I'll watch that. I think tomorrow or later or something like that. But definitely keep that one in mind and see if I can build that, because that might be a lot of fun to do that. And as I have a lot of wildcards at the moment, yeah, I think I might build that one, but I'll see, I'll see. Cool, have a great weekend. You too, you too. And then like maybe we see us on Sunday or like another day. Yeah. Let me switch to BRB now, and then I'll be doing animation in a second. Okay. We're back. Yeah, I think I won't make too long. Let's see if we can make the overall character design, but most likely not all the details, which would be like for this, like we have all these joints, right? I should move the keyboard a little. Okay, this should be fine. We have all these joints, right? So those have to be a specific way so that it can be used for animation. And I think I won't do that. Won't do that today, but rather just put the general outline. I've just eaten really quickly, and that's still in my throat a little, it seems. Eaten too quick. So yeah, we have those two swords here, and then we'll just try to make this character, and then also from the back position, so that later it would be like the Millennia fight, in which I could use then animations of both of them and just let them fight, where they would never like circle around each other, just because that would be too much effort, I'd say. Let me also quickly pull up what the result last time was. Okay, so this was like I think 3 streams ago. This was like the first attempt on animating, and things just didn't work how it should be, and it did not work at all. So you also see these points there. Those are the head of Millennia. So that was like first, and then this was the current attempt to try the animations. It's not done like really precisely or perfectly or anything. It was just to see if the character model would work for animation, right? And then, for example, in this moment, this bent knee and stuff only works good if we do that with the joints. So yeah. And then this also doesn't have deformation yet, where for example in this frame here the hair doesn't look good, or the cape, and all of that could be increased, also the placement where it lands and all of this, but this is a good first attempt. So I'll be building all the character models exactly like I built Millennia, and then hope that everything will work out. Yeah, so let's pause that. We build the 2 swords that we have here, and from there, we now need a new group. And I think I'll just trace this character and then adjust things. So let's get a new, let me sit better here. Let's grab a new plane. Call it char. Okay, and then I think I'll just trace this. Maybe I should also now first search for a better model to trace on. Let me see. Can I show this? can I do that as incognito? I can. Okay. Okay, let's see. We need the Melania fight of this. Oh, maybe this already worked. Let's see the preview image here. Oh, this is already Melania. So this is way better as a screenshot, right? I think I'll just go with this. Can I do this full screen and then okay, I cannot get rid of the bar down below, but that shouldn't be too bad. Is there any better frame here? Let's see. The second before, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, this is definitely one frame that we want to have. And then let's see, can we drop that here directly? We can, okay, so this is nice. And then I would want another frame where the hair is visible, so that I can trace that too. If she just wouldn't roll all the time. Okay, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. And then I just mirror after I copy that. Okay. So let's grab that too. And then we can close this, as I think, assuming the dropping works. Okay. Saving that. We have that now. Let's get rid of this. Okay. So now that we have that, I think we'll draw... Let's definitely flip this one. Okay. And then this will be the position we want in the end, right? But I guess I do the fine adjustments later and just trace this one now. And then just do the orientation later on, rather than tracing this. Yeah, let's do that. Just because this is easier to trace. And then I can just move those things and knees, that should be fine. Also here, we didn't put knees at all. Like, it's just leg into upper into lower leg. I'm not sure if I'll do that all the time. But I think for this position, I'll also use the same thing. So let's trace that now. Let us get our free drawing tool. Oh, and then I think though I want to be a little more precise already. How did I do their feet? Okay. I think it will be enough to actually do this low effort right now. So let's just place all the things we need. But then in our new character, right? And then the images we posted, we want in the char resources. In the char resources, please go in there. Thank you. Okay. And then here we can start placing all our parts. Let's already adjust the colors here so that we will be close to what we want already. Like always, just copying the color and then darken it freely at will here. Okay, so now we can trace all these parts. This one should be hard end below, then get thicker here, and then be somehow round up there, get thicker here, down there, and then we do the same thing on the other side. Due to the position, I think I'll just copy paste this already and not trace the leg anew. Yeah, I think that makes sense and will be quicker. Actually, maybe we might adjust the details today, just because like there's not much detail here, right? We need the clothes, but other than that, that shouldn't be too hard. So I think I'll have to cut there. So for that, this should be round here, I think. Maybe like this. And then this one is already symmetrical. Okay. Okay, fine. Let me look at the standard bone tutorial I always look at. Okay, for them, let me grab that here. They on the hips for the legs go way above that. So I think this is fine with the leg, and then the hip would be here, right? The problem is though that I don't have a resource from the perspective that I would need. I'll only have resources from the side here. And then this one also ends where it would be interesting. Do we have more here? We don't. Okay, so yeah. We just orientate on this and say that should be fine as it is close to the hips. And then we'll see if we're still in this group. We are. Okay. So let's grab all of them, copy paste. Oh, no, we duplicate them because copy paste will... Where's the last one? Oh. Okay. Duplicate them. No. We want to duplicate those. Okay. Then move them over here. And then rotate them and bring them into kind of the place where they should be. And then again, the details we'll do later on. So next will be like the basic body here, right? And then like always, I say we do details later, but then I can't stop myself from doing some adjustments already. Okay, what we definitely want to do is correct the order already. So the lower parts will be above. Oh, no. Can I return that? We already had that. What is needed is that those points are not connected. Yeah, okay. Disconnect them, and disconnect those two. Okay, nice. Yeah, from here on we'll just trace the body here. Grabbing our tool again. Let me turn the record and then we'll continue. Okay, so I think I'll just gonna hide those things. Oh, if I hide all of them, then I couldn't see myself, right? So we'll just hide the top ones. Okay, and then I wonder if, which shape I should trace here. If I should trace the butt, and then the legs will be under that, or if I should trace maybe more, even outside. But I guess we have to try that. I did not do any like nearly naked characters before, so here it was just hidden, right? So I'm not sure about that yet. We'll definitely though. Oh, I didn't make those things round edges. Okay, let's go with this. And then the clothes we will add above in a second. And then here also I'm not sure how to place the shoulders, because again here I just made those things fix, like this part and this part, and therefore I didn't need to worry about the shoulders at all. But we'll just try that. We can adjust that later. I think because it will rotate in the shoulder, I should add that, but I want to add that, I think, additionally, and not in this body frame. Yeah, so let's do... Let's do it like this and see how... Oh no. No. Can I save this? No, I can only add more. Yeah, we'll just redo that. No problem at all. I was about to say, like, we just try that with the shoulders edit and see how that goes. And then from there on, I'll just remove it if it doesn't work. Okay, so we'll actually can go, I think, till here, then there, then we'll do the shoulder thing. We're not gonna put the... No, I think I want to do the neck separately. Don't need so many points here. Also, we'll see if I want to do this symmetrically or not, which means that I might readjust everything here and like place it around the center point of where I'm drawing in. And then from the perspective I will be doing, Yeah, we have more like this perspective, right? So I need to get the body shape here to... yeah. Yeah, okay. So that means that from here... Oh, that was the wrong. I need to do this. I think this can be further down. Not sure how this will look because the like there's too much color in color tone, right? And then the angle is hard to predict here. Okay, so we have that thing now. We put the cloth on afterwards, I'd say. And then for the arm, I think this is quite okay to trace. So let's do that. I think we want to start here. Oh no, it would make sense. Like this is where we can rotate about, right? So if you want to drag the arm further up, this already would need to be here. Because we can only rotate in this thing. But we'll see how that goes later. So let's just grab the tool here. And then... oh, this is the upper one. So that should be cut here. And then I might want to... yeah, I do want to have a dot here in the middle. So I can make it like have muscles. Though that is too much there, right? So let's go further in. Oh, further in here. Further out there just a little bit. Do that. Just a little further out. And then make it round. Okay. And then here I think, oh, we can get those legs back, right? Here I think I'm gonna ignore that there. Oh no, let's not ignore it. Let's use that, but then just move and transform it afterwards. So we'll start here again. For that one, I think I don't need an additional point. I can just go further in. Seemingly to this point. And then we have that point. Again, the roundness in the end, and this. And then let's rotate that and put it into place. And I think perspective-wise, the arm needs to be bigger though. So let's grab the points down here and make that thicker. And then same here. And again, like the smoothing and all that, we'll do that later. No problem here at all right now. I still think the arm is too small. Or not thick enough. Also, this should be below, and then for this we can already better see how it looks, make those disconnected. Yeah, let's make that even bigger. And then move this into position. And also lengthen that a bit. Let's see, if we grab that sword, move that here. That isn't too bad, I think, size-wise. Also, doing this, that should be fine. Oh, the problem is though, but I can scale that, right? So even if I do that, getting the player character more nearer, that all should work, I think, proportion-wise. Yeah, I think that's good. So let's get back, get the sword back up here. And then we'll add a hand in the same style as this. Just a blob. And then for that again, grab the same tool, do the same things again as always. Starting here, doing the blob hand. And then again, details later, doesn't matter at the moment. Which one is this? Okay, we need to grab that and move that down. And then again, we do the same thing for the hand where we disconnect it. And then we'll just grab this one. Duplicate that. And move that over here. And then we can move all of them below the body, I think. Yeah. And for the body, we can disconnect those points and disconnect those points. Oh, I think I still had the other two selected, so let's try that again. No. Why can't I disconnect these? That is interesting. So I guess because it then won't be one thing anymore. How would I do that then? So what would happen if I disconnect these two? I never had this situation before. Okay, so then it would also cut to up there. So I could just lay a layer above that, right? For the shoulders. And just do that with separate objects. But then the objects would need to perfectly align with this. I guess this is the only option then, though. I could do that. No, I can also not do it here and cut it there because I need 2 parts. So I guess this stays here for now. And we do that a little later. Let me, for simplicity, grab those things and group them so that I better see what we have here, and call this left, or rather left arm. And then this right arm. Okay, and then here we can like rotate the whole thing into position. Okay. So how do I do that? Essentially, I would need to like draw something above this. Oh, draw something above this. But then I wonder how I could make this 100% align. Oh, hi, Isolo. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Currently doing Pub's char here. Recreating this for later animating stuff. We already have the swords here, and we already have Melania. This is like the last state we have from Melania with the first animation suite, right? So we wanna like get to that state, be able to do those animations with Pub's char too. So let's pause that, and then currently we're just tracing the body and trying to make that as close to that as possible. I'm lurking everywhere while I work myself. Oh, I get that. I get that. I'll do that too. Especially like sometimes it doesn't work for me because then I need to focus too much. Where is this path here? I need to focus too much on what I do, like if I have tasks where I need to think a lot. But as soon as I don't have that and just have some spare time, or just like programming, coding all the things that I have thought about already before, it's super nice to just watch streams on this side all the time, and then lurk here and there. Okay, so currently I try to solve the problem that there's a line here, which I don't want. And the problem is that I have these 2 paths that would need to perfectly match here. But I'm not sure if I can force those 2 points to be always overlapping. So it seems I created a connection, though I have no idea what a connection is. So maybe not. Let's maybe not create a connection then if we don't know what it does. But then again, try another thing here. Okay, let me switch the record, and then afterwards we'll see if there are some options on top here. Else I think I'll just go with that and be it as close as possible, rather than doing the perfect solution. And then maybe Sunday look into how I maybe could do that correctly. So for that, I guess what I should do is place that path on top. And then, oh, can I do that? Like one option would be to take the contour color and just make that the filling color. And then as long as these points align perfectly here, that would work to not overlap. But I cannot, I can't believe that that would be the way to do this. Like this can't be it, right? Let's get into this mode and delete that again. Okay. Also, Isol, like, I think this won't be too interesting. Like, I definitely think I'll post like in promotions tomorrow when I actually do interesting stuff with that. But I might just take half an hour looking at this problem now. So like, I appreciate you sticking around, but don't expect too much to happen here, right? I just try to fiddle around with how I might be able to do those things, because I never did a close to naked character before, and like before I could hide things behind this piece of armor or that piece of the clothes, and so I'm quite clueless on how to do these things at the moment. I guess this might be like, this would kind of work. So then the arm, if placed correctly, when it rotates, like would be where it should. But then this is so bad quality here, right? I wonder how I can do that. I could try and merge those things maybe. But then it should just recreate the border, I think. Yeah, all of that wouldn't work. I wonder how they do that here. Okay, they have this here, and they just have the body, so they don't have the problem as there's no overlapping. And for the back one, they just put that behind. Okay, they put that behind. So maybe that would be an option, that I don't do the I don't do it like this, like here where I move that in, but I rather maybe make this flat. Let me delete this one. Oh, wrong mode. Delete this, and then we'll just get rid of these points. Make those points symmetrical. Let's see, like this. And then we just don't have a shoulder here. And we just move that one behind this. So this would be an option, I think. And then also for the other side, maybe it's also working there. Yeah, like I said before, I never did like naked connection of body parts, except for the sublimbs. Like I know how to do that for this part, all of that, then in greater detail, but I never did that for attaching it to the body. I think I want to have a point here. So basically that would be the shoulder, right? Can I hide the arms, please? Okay, so can I put that here maybe to see the proportions? Okay, so if I do it like that and then get the arms back, oh, I also should combine those into legs. Left leg, right leg, and then we can move them together to have them a little better in position here. This will be tough to do. Have a perspective that will work. Okay, let's just take it like that for now, and then get the arms back. And then position the arms here. And then this, according to how they did it here, this arm would be on top of the body, but then cut on top here. So let's get rid of that point and then disconnect those points. Oh, disconnect. Oh, this is the same problem that I have with the shoulder. As soon as I disconnect more than one point, like it gets empty. And I already have the lower part disconnected. How do I solve those things? I also wonder what I could search for, like research, Google it, so that I would get better information on this. I have another way on how to do the pause between two objects, but the other way is not quite precise. There I would just take the outline and give it a certain shape, and then move that shape in a way that it will be no connection between those 2 points. But that's quite imprecise. And also we'll have a problem in the other program in which I am animating. So I'm actually quite clueless on this one. What I could do is drawing the path and the object separately. Let's see how that works. So we grab this one, we reconnect those dots with this. Then we duplicate this one, combine those two, and then for the one, we deactivate the contour, and for the other, we deactivate the filling. And then we need to make sure that the one with the contour is on top. Okay. And then for this one, the one on top, we should now be able to disconnect this and disconnect that. Oh, not this. Disconnect that. Okay, and that works. Nice. The problem now will be though that when I adjust that, I will need to make sure. Can I please, yeah, go into the group, select both. I will need to make sure that I always grab those points together, else they will get out of touch. And also if I do that, that's broken. So I also need to grab those together. And I'm not sure if that's even possible. Oh, misclicked. But this maybe is the way to do that. Would be nice if I could actually connect these dots. That should be researchable though. So let's see. Inkscape connect to nodes. How to join nodes. Demonstrate how to join selected nodes together. This will work only for open path segments. So if you have an object or a path that has been completed or closed off, you will not be able to join nodes. Interesting. So I think this will not work for us. Select the node you want to join together with the Edit Nodes by Path tool. No, thank you. Edit Nodes by Path tool N. Click and drag over the nodes to make sure that both are selected. If you have two separate paths, make sure you have both paths selected. In the top menu, right below the Layer tab, you find Join Selected Nodes. Below the Layer tab. So re-grab them. So this is the Layer tab. Here's grouping. I think those are not what I want. Okay. So under layer maybe. This also doesn't look like it would help. No, I think there's nothing here. Whatever they are talking about, their description doesn't help us finding that. Like we could press N here for the path tool, but I guess we are already in that. And then there's no additional helpful things, I guess. Okay. Yeah, okay. Then this won't help. Let's see for the next one. Maybe see this. I'm not sure if this is helpful. Okay, so they suspect that there might be a tool on top. Maybe I should listen to what they say. Okay, so if we have this, okay, this would be connect selected nodes, but that is not for intermediate nodes, I think. So I guess select those and then try this. That does not work. What happens if I like try with this one to let's grab those 2 points here and then we try this one except not this one. So we move the path. Okay, so that will just remove the tangents on that, it seems. So maybe it is not possible. I wonder though then how we could do that in Inkscape. Like all I want to do is have this object with these 2 paths, right? And I want that if I move that node, or if I change like the tangent of this node, for example, I want this node to do exactly the same thing. That shouldn't be impossible. Let me turn the record and then we read this. Okay. 2 paths, and then they connect that. But those are 2 endpoints. So this is also not helpful at all. Okay. Yeah. This is our problem. Let's just read the oh, there's no explanation. Nice. How bizarre. Both sets come from a symmetrical piece. For some reason, the left-hand side exported are bonkers like that. I will see if I can repeat the export and isolate the course. Thank you, I promise mention. Yes, that was weird. Had me stumped for a minute. I guess we need to read this, although I just want the solution. Like, I don't have much time left for today, right? I just wanted to quickly make the character, get the current shape, like, somehow fine, and then go to bed or do something else. And now this comes up, so yeah. We'll see if I can solve this now. Else I'll just be annoyed, I think, and continue with that on Sunday. Okay, so I've run into an issue where the join selected nodes command has arbitrarily stopped working on selected paths. Attached is an example file. I have two sets of paths. One set fails to join. The other is working. Works fine. I've been working with Inkscape for a year and have not had any issues like this. I've verified that all the paths are actually paths and not just and not objects or strokes. I think that's the same for me. And am at my width's end. And I am at my width's end. Sorry, I thought they're still talking about the paths. If anyone has the time or inclination, you can take a look at the file, see what's wrong. I use Inkscape. Select the path in select and transform object. Switch to edit path by pressing N. Let's do the same here. We grab those with S, then N, get into this mode. Drag and select the two nodes I wish to join. Hit the join selected nodes button. The node should join and the separate path become a single path. Okay. So what about this thing in the upper corner? If I join those, does it do anything? It doesn't. I don't get this. Let's try another thing. Let's try and give this one their contour back. And then we'll disconnect these 2 points of that object. And now we have like 2 endpoints, right? By their definition. Let's see if we can now, when we grab all of that, connect these endpoints. So if it's actually that, if that is actually the problem. What is happening here? What? Why? Okay, did I select the wrong things? Connect these points. Okay. Maybe I did select the wrong things, but this is still not working. What is this? Hmm. So does that mean that my only option will be like always grab this entire thing, like grab both parts individually, go into this mode and then move them together? And if I want to adjust the angle, I need to like adjust both and hope that I put them in a matching position, because I can't select, like multi-select the tangents. That doesn't work. Quite swollen though, that character right now. Got some muscles there. Okay, so I think I'll give up on that for today and just try to move those together. But then what I want to see here is if, like the way they do that here, with just ending the shoulder, if I like that approach, or if I like the other approach more, where I would put a little shoulder here and then move and then make the path open here, right? So the other option would be to like drag this out and then have this as the shoulder and attach the arm here. But they have the same problem with the open end. That won't work. So maybe grab the right arm here, move that in position. Maybe like this. And then see if we now place our rotation. I would say somewhere here, but we'll do that in detail later, right? There are these, where's Melania? Here. There are these joints, right? So I will place them and according to those, build all the body parts perfectly fitting to them. And then if I do that, then the rotation will work and I will know where to put this point. So it will be exactly in the middle there. But we're currently only doing the raw model, so we don't need that yet. But this kind of works, I think. The important part will be that, yeah, it will not overlap there. And then this position, this look fine is the question though. Do we have that position here? We have it there. Well, the strange thing is that it's in there. It should be more outside, right? Should be more here, and then this should be filled. But then that would only work if I could put it like here, maybe. So something like that. But in this case, then again, oh, I wanted to rotate this. Like we get the problem in the other direction where at this point it's no longer fitting. What I could do here is also duplicate with this thing. Let's try that. This is really annoying. I thought I'll now be at a point where I could quickly build a second character, but I didn't think about the naked shoulders, and the same problem will be here with the legs, I guess. That those parts will be harder to do. Let's duplicate the body, move that in the same position, and then do the same thing here where one will lose its contour. and the other will lose its filling. And then the one with the filling should be below the other one. Okay. And then for the path, oh, and then we need to move this one down again. And for the path one, we can then, adjust this. But now we have the same problem. We always need to drag them together. So let's drag them together here, drag those there, and then select those 4, those 2, and disconnect them. And then I will have the problem that this one has not lost its tangents. So can I do that with this one? I can't, it seems. So I want this to be gone, right? That does also not work. Can I disconnect those two and then reconnect? Okay, I think this worked. If I now for the body part disconnect some others, will it be broken? No, this works now. Okay, but then if I disconnect those two, it would be broken. Yeah, okay. So it actually worked. So those are now perfect how we want them. And if we now add back the arm, we can actually ungroup the arm. Oh, I grouped it even more. So let's ungroup this, delete one of the paths, and then give it back its border. All right. And then can we move that up for a second? Okay, so this now needs to get the correct shape. Which will be something like this. Basically, this shape is what should exactly be the joint, right? So I would normally place all points perfectly on this circle, and then it will also look perfectly when rotating. But we can't do that right now, so those two can also be these types of points. We'll just do that by eye and see if that kind of works. Okay, so then it definitely needs to go down below though. Oh, wrong direction. Below both of those paths. Let's group them so we have them together. Okay, and then this is behind. And then for this path, those points should be disconnected. Okay, still works. And now if we grab the arm and rotate it, let's see how that looks. Yeah, so the problem here is that we didn't place the origin correctly. So let me grab my finger on my monitor here and place the arm rotation maybe there. Okay, so this isn't the worst. Those bubbling up here comes from not perfectly aligning, right? Let's test some positions, if that will be good enough. Basically, what pub is doing a lot is like the jump slashes, right? So some upward and then bended elbow positions would be usual here. I think though this is fine. I think that is how I want to do that. So basically I do the same thing as always, where the upper part will stop here with an open end, and then the lower part will be below that, but we'll have the entire curvature here. So if I move that up to see, like that is the thing, right? And then because it's below, when rotated around this point, like the upper part will stay in place and it will look like moving in. So I guess that's the same thing here for the shoulder, but then having this open. And then I guess I'll just need to see how exactly I place the shoulder. And always think about selecting those points together to not break everything here. And then adjusting those. Okay, that will be pain, but I'll take that. Okay, so am I done for today? What else would I need to do here? Oh, we can also try that on the other side too. Though I think here it is fine that is actually behind. I think I'm done for today. Been a long time. I think it's already 6 hours. Oh, it's 7 hours already. And I'm quite downed by this taking so long. So I will at least take another hour, I think, to now bring this model to this type, right? Creating the hair will be a lot of stuff to do. Perfectly aligning the arm will be hard, and then aligning the clothes also. So we'll stick with that for today, which isn't too bad for like an hour doing that and solving a problem. I'll click the start button again on the record while I'll end, so that there will be at least some music. But yeah, like it's some progress, even if not a lot. Okay, so I'll be back Sunday latest at 6 p.m. I think, and then I'll keep my rhythm with doing C++ first, then into Magic, and then into animation. Though I think on Sunday I want to make the animation part longer, because today I had like one match in Magic the Gathering Arena where we got so much life that we were, I think, at 200 or something, 300 life. And that took so long, maybe half an hour, just one match or longer. So I didn't start animating as soon as I wanted. Yeah, so I guess I'll try to start animating sooner on Sunday, and then maybe get far enough so that I can do some example animations with this and do the next thing. Would be nice to finish this character entirely on Sunday, but we'll see if that will work. Yeah, okay, so I think I'll call it here. Thanks for everyone watching throughout the different parts, also like for coding, for Magic, and then also for animation. I'll be back Sunday, and I hope all of you have a great rest of your day, and that you enjoyed watching for a while. So yeah, see you then. Bye.